it going, everyone? How are you guys doing? Right? We're good? We're good? We're good?
How you guys doing? We got 40 plus watching us live.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Hope you guys are doing good. I shouldn't be muted. I was muted for a moment, but I think we're all good. I'm going to shout out everyone in the chat. We don't have a lot of people here tonight, which is fine. It's a Friday night. And let's be honest. When it's a Friday night, people got plans. People got things going on. No one wants to chill and watch some rando YouTuber talk about crap besides the people that are obviously here. So, let me first off shout out everyone who is here in the chat. We got Lazy Lava here, Living Rocket, DeFox is here, Terrain Demal, a glitched Eevee, Logan LeBlanc. Let's see here. We got Mercurius here, Stormex Quick. We got Yalitza de Jesus is here. Nick Forrest going, what let's see, we got the Amazing Raptor is here as well. Aki Ross is here. Is that how you say that? Don't worry about not being able to get the shirt. Not a huge deal. It sucks that they don't ship out there, but I mean, I'm not too surprised. They're kind of a small company. We got Adari Panat here as well. Cody Shadley is here. Luke Skywalker is here. Going on down, the Amazing Raptor. Let's see, a Glitch Eevee. I read that. Verum Verby is here. Welcome. Switch NX Hiatus is here. Welcome as well. Daniel Martinez is here. Welcome. Smashy Plays is here. Emerald Temple 444 saying bonjour, Mr. Prime. How's it going, man? Noah Henkel, what up, man? We got Yalitza is here. I think I said hi to them already. Divine Zenith is here. It's Saturday here, eating your breakfast. Nice. So I'm glad to be here for your morning. Hopefully I can provide you a little entertainment this morning. For me, it is definitely nighttime. We got Ice Sonic here. Justin Jorgensen is here as well. William Pear is here. Clayton St. CYR, welcome to the stream, my man. Sweet Life of Dio Brando is here. Andrew Abraham is here. And yeah, I think you're on your final 15. All right, cool. Well, enjoy the stream for 15 minutes before you have to get back to work. How you guys doing? I hope you're having a good Friday freaking night, everybody. So we got a couple topics to talk about, and then it's just open floor discussion like usual with you guys. So we'll see how it goes. I can obviously continue to bring up other topics and other news items as we go. I don't know how many viewers we're going to get tonight. It kind of looks like a low night. I'm sure notifications didn't even go out. Pretty sure notifications didn't go out for my last video either. So it is what it is based on the fact that it has like a 0.0001% notification rate on my last video. Tells me notifications aren't working on my channel today, which, you know what? That happens on YouTube. YouTube breaks sometimes. Kind of sucks that we had a sponsored video today. So I'm just featuring them kind of again during this live stream, and maybe I'll feature them in one more video. I just want to be fair to them. I want to make sure that they paid for a video. I want to make sure that they actually make it into a video where notifications go out, because that's like kind of robbing them a little bit. I don't want to rob them blind. They've been very good to me. Into the AM. They are a California-based t-shirt company. This is one of their shirts right here. Kind of a spaceman shirt. It's one of their printed tees. The printed tees are more expensive than the standard tees. Like this is another one of their printed tees. The Tree of Life. And here's like a standard white. Here's a standard white t-shirt from them. That I'll be wearing this one a lot in a lot of my videos underneath, shirts like this and stuff like that. I really like their shirts. I'm not even like when they said, hey, we're gonna do we wanna buy an ad spot in a video, and I'm like, all right, cool. They don't do video game shirts, and but on my videos I don't usually wear video game shirts, so that kind of works, right? So I was like, all right, well, you know what, you could send me some product and I'll let you know if I want to take you up on your ad offer. So they sent me some product, and I started wearing it. And then I noticed every single day for like 3 days now, I just keep naturally reaching for their products to put on. Not because I'm openly advertising them. I didn't do anything till today. Because I like them. And I didn't expect that. They're better than every t-shirt I have in my entire house. I love them. So, yeah, and I've spent like upwards of 25, 30, 40 bucks on t-shirts before for like a single shirt. And those shirts aren't as good as these. I can't stress enough. They're awesome. In the pinned thing, we have a link where you can get 10% off. They have a t-shirt club that you can join for free using my link. And yeah, you get like a free t-shirt. So I might as well take advantage of getting a free shirt if you can. Obviously, they're California based, so probably only ship in the U.S. Maybe they ship to Canada. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I'd appreciate if you guys would at least check them out. They're supporting the channel here as we head up to E3, and it's one of our first sponsors of 2021. We have a couple more coming, but I'm really, I'm just really thrilled that we have anyone willing to think my channel's worth a damn to sponsor in the first place. All right. Did I get Metopia, says the Amazing Raptor. Welcome to the stream. No. I did, however, buy the Metopia, aka the blue Switch Lite that we are giving away. I put it up on YouTube and I put it up on Twitter. We're giving it away during E3. So I was able to pick up one of them, giving it away during E3. Literally, it's sold out now. I double checked. I got one of the last units in my area. So, yep, we're giving that away during E3. In fact, the Switch is back to being sold out in my area. Supply issues. Speaking of sales, John Dex has a comment here. He says, hey, it's me again. Did you get a chance to talk to Samus Hunter again about Pokemon Legends Arceus and about the combat system? She didn't say anything to me. I asked. Doesn't sound like she knows anything else. All right. So let's get into the sales, right? That first topic. So a website called EmpireonAnalysis.com. They do comparisons of various sales in various segments, including video game hardware, but they cover a wide spectrum. They do a comparison of sales data worldwide, and the volume of worldwide hardware console sell-through through quarter one of 2021, which quarter one of 2021 is a 3-month period, February, March, April. They do a worldwide comparison, and here's the numbers that they were able to come up with. The PlayStation 5 sold 2.83 million in quarter one of 2021. This is just for the year. This isn't fiscal year. The Xbox Series X/S sold 1.31 million. So if you add that together, that is 4.14 million. That's a decent amount for those new generation systems that are really hard to get your hands on. And then you get to the Switch/Switch Lite. 5.86 million in quarter one. Quarter one. What was the biggest game in quarter one? I guess, you would say Monster Hunter Rise. We haven't even gotten to the big guns. Mario Golf is probably going to sell gangbusters. Obviously, we just had new Pokemon Snap come out. We haven't even gotten into like the Skyward Swords and the big holiday games that are like, holy crap, guys. 5.86 million, over 1.5 million more units than the other ones combined. And I get supply constraints. The Switch is supply constraint as well. And whoop whoop, shout out, we have a new member, the Artenuism. Welcome to the member of the board. You're the latest member of the Nintendo Pride Board of Directors. Welcome to that. We technically are only at 1 out of 5 tonight. I forgot to reset it. It's supposed to be 0 out of 5, not 1 out of 5. It's something that I apologize. I forgot to reset it, and I'm not by the streaming computer. But maybe if we take a quick break a little bit later, I will go properly set it up, especially if we get to like the 4 out of 5 spot or it gets to 5 out of 5. I don't want people to be like thinking the giveaway's about to happen, because if we get 5 out of 5 members, we do a giveaway on live stream. So I want to make sure that I'm not misleading people there. But we'll get that up and running here in a little bit and get that. But thank you, the Artisan, for becoming a champion. A champion. Logan LeBlanc.
Thank you, Logan LeBlanc, for the $1.
Thank you so much for that, Logan LeBlanc. Hopefully, cheers. Whatever. You may be cracking to the booze tonight. Thank you so much. All super chats and donations lead to a little bit of party time, lead to obviously your questions, your whatever, jumping to the top of the pile, and leads to shots on stream. So thank you guys so much. Tonight doing some shots of Bud Light Seltzer Lemonade. I also got some Cannon Blast. We got a couple shots or 2 or 3 shots of Jaeger left. These two, though, these aren't like dollar ones, right? It's like $10 up to even bother to get into these, just because these ones will F me up really quick. Whereas like this one, I can kind of do like all night. It's not that big a deal. Take quite a few of those before I'd even feel it. So, thank you guys for that support. I appreciate it. So yeah, what do you guys think of those sales, right? Again, PlayStation 5 in the first quarter. And so that's January, February, March of 2021 sold 2.83 million. Xbox Series X/S, 1.31 million. Combined sales there would be 4.14 million. The Nintendo Switch family of systems, 5.86 million in the same period. Almost 6 million. Remember, Nintendo said, oh, we're going to sell 25 million. Well, if you go 6 million per quarter, and you don't even consider a sales bump, that's going to happen in quarter 4, which is like October, November, December. So if you just look at 6 million per quarter, well, how much is that again? What's the math? 6, 12, 18. Oh, 24 million based off of just quarter 1 sales. Quarter 1, for those who don't know, is typically the lowest sales period of the year. So yeah, PlayStation 5 sold out. Yeah, the Xbox Series X is sold out. The S is a little bit easier to get, but it eventually sells out. The Switch sold out in my area. It sells out at online retailers randomly throughout the week. The Switch is having a hard time meeting demand as well. And yet, it has got like 1.5 million more units made to sell than the other systems. Obviously, Nintendo is getting has their manufacturing on lockdown a little bit better here. It has the orders in to handle some of the demand. Oh!
Thank you, Smashy Plays, for the $2.
All right. Let's calm down, just in case we get too many super chats tonight. I gotta make sure that I save some energy for those dances. That should be good. I am drinking a G Fuel tonight. This is the FaZe berry. So I think who is FaZe anyways? Isn't he some Twitch streamer? Is he like a professional gamer? I don't really know who he. I've heard the name FaZe before. I don't know. Anyways, it's actually out of all the G Fuels I've tried, I actually don't like this flavor that much. So I might not drink it that much tonight, but we'll see. Thank you so much, Smashy Plays, for the support. And he says, hyped for the E3 stream. Oh boy, the E3 stream is gonna pop off. You see the stuff on this back table? I mean, this is all giveaway stuff back here. If you're wondering where the Switch Lite was I bought today, it's in Eric Moore's car. Eric Moore is the co-host of our E3 coverage, co-host of the Nintendo Prime podcast. The Switch Lite is literally in his car. So he will be bringing that here tomorrow, because he's coming here tomorrow. We got some maintenance and some with the set. That's right, actual maintenance. This is weekend maintenance, so you guys won't see anything. And then we've got the Milwaukee Bucks playoff game tomorrow, so he's going to come over and watch that. We're going to do a cookout, have a little man time with me and the boys, because my fiance and my daughter are heading over to Minnesota, where my sister lives, for her wedding shower. She's getting married next month, and she has got a wedding shower, and they're going to that. They're both in the wedding, so we got some maintenance to do on the set. One thing that's going to be cool is that if everything works out, next week, we're done using these mics. Now, look, nothing wrong with these mics. These mics are fantastic, right? These Audio Technica AT2035s. I might still use them on certain live streams in the future, and there's a chance that they get used in very, very specific situations. But moving forward, we're going to be likely, I'm saying likely, using lavalier mics. Lavalier mics are, one, just more convenient. We can clip them onto here, or even up on even up here or whatever. We can clip them on and run them up our shirts or whatever, and kind of hide them a little bit. Like on this shirt, if I put a lavalier mic, right in the middle of the space guy here, you're not really going to see it that much, right? So you can kind of hide the mic. It doesn't get in the way, so I'm not worried about I don't have to, and when I turn, the microphone's here, so no matter where I move, the microphone's there. We're not going to a wireless system though. I was debating on doing a wireless system, not just because you have to worry about battery charging, but we're not doing a wireless pack system because I have a lot of electrical interference. What we are doing is actually crazy. We're doing an XLR setup with them. Yeah, the XLR things are like a real thing with professional grade lavalier mics. These were expensive, just so you guys know. Very expensive microphones. But it should work great with our setup. And we're going to be we got to get all that arranged. We got to get the audio rerouted over here because we're going to slap some of the audio equipment underneath this table, kind of like, attached to it, and be able to adjust audio a bit more on the fly. Because right now, I can't adjust any audio during this live stream because I don't have access to the computer. I can mute. I got access to muting, but I can't adjust the audio. Well, if the audio is here, I can adjust it then without sitting at the streaming computer. So that's something that we're working on over the weekend a bit. And obviously the lavalier mics, I'm going to just use them for pretty much every video I do, assuming that they work as well as I hope and we don't have a lot of interference from the giant power lines outside my house. So, yeah, that's like an improvement we're doing. So, one, my face isn't covered like this all the time. Hi, how you doing? My name is Nintendo Prime, and and yeah, it'll fix a lot of the audio in and out issues and whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, we're switching over to some nice lavalier stuff.
Thank you, Logan LeBlanc, for the $2.
Thank you so much, Logan LeBlanc, for that. I probably should really add a fade in, fade out to that party thing. It's so sudden. Improvements. Let me get this shotty in here. That was for the prior super chat. Let me get another one poured here for Logan LeBlanc. Cheers, man. Yeah, we want to make sure we're all set to go for E3. So we talked about the sales. I'm gonna scroll up a bit. We had a few people at me while I was talking about sales, so I want to see what some people said here. Natsu says, by the way, welcome to the stream, Natsu. I honestly wasn't too hyped for E3 other than the Direct, but you have hyped up your stream enough that I'm actually looking forward to all of E3. Exactly. I always say, look, I get it. E3 can be a letdown sometimes, right? If it doesn't have the games you're excited for, it can be a letdown. Once Nintendo is done, maybe you don't care about Microsoft or Ubisoft or Square or Sega or Capcom. We care about them, but maybe you don't. So then maybe once Nintendo does their little Direct and little digital event, you get bored, right? I get it. I'm not stupid. I understand getting bored. And if Nintendo didn't nail it, then E3 just sucked for you, right? But that's the thing about our stream. Our stream is going to be super, super exciting, even if the announcements suck. We're putting on a show inside of it. Excuse me. Sorry, this is carbonated, so a show inside of a show. I'm not even kidding. We have gaming competitions. Eric and I also going against each other for, the loser has to complete different challenges. Hot chip challenge, 3 straight shots of tequila. That's one of them. So a bunch of crazy stuff. Dressing as Tingle for an hour on stream. It's like, and it's not going to be like the greatest Tingle costume ever, right? I was looking at getting one, and they're out of stock. So we are going to have the red balloon, we are going to have the ribbon tie, and we are going to have something that looks like Tingle, anyways. It should be plenty embarrassing enough. So yeah, there's that. And other challenges there, and also obviously we're giving away $3,500 worth of stuff. We have special guests coming on. It's going to be great. It's going to be a really, really, really fun E3. Just here, irregardless of reacting to all the stuff and talking about the stuff, which is the, epitome of what we're doing in covering E3. We have enough other stuff going on that should make it really entertaining. Let's see here. A couple other people say something here. By the way, if you have any questions or stuff, be sure to ping me in the chat at Nintendo Space Prime. Ping me in the chat. It highlights it for me. You don't have to super chat or all that to, get highlighted. That obviously super chats push it to the top of the pile. But yeah, I would get a shirt, but your Amazon is locked. Well, this isn't Amazon, Nick Forrest. Are you talking about my sponsor? Dude, these shirts are freaking Oh my gosh, I love them. Dude, it's so soft. And if you get the non okay, so the white and black ones are the same softness as these printed ones, right? Because I'm pretty sure they use these same shirts for the prints. And they're still pretty soft. But if you get an off-white one or an off, because all their printed shirts are on white and black. But if you get like the maroon, I got a maroon over here. I can't reach it. It's over there. It's like double soft. I didn't even know it could get softer than this for a t-shirt. And it's amazing. Like it's all and it looks so good. And they're pre-shrunk. For me, that's a huge deal. You know, I got some extra weight on me. I'm losing weight, but yeah, I got some extra weight on me. It's nice to have pre-shrunk stuff. People know, even people that don't have extra weight. Sometimes they'll buy like a size, medium shirt, and then it'll shrink in the dryer, and all of a sudden it's a small, and it doesn't fit them anymore. Right? That sucks. I love pre-shrunk stuff that's this soft. I didn't know pre-shrunk stuff could be this soft. Usually, when I bought pre-shrunk shirts in the past, kind of cheap. These are nice shirts. Literally, I'm gonna wear them so often. I meant it on my video today. Like I'm gonna have to buy like 20 of these damn things just to keep them in my house. I would love to become a member, but I can't find the join button for some reason. So I'm focused. I'm assuming you're on an Apple device. Join buttons aren't on Apple devices. However, if you go to the description of my stream, the very top thing will give you a direct link to join. It's going to open up your Safari browser, like on your phone or whatever. And then you'll just log into YouTube there and be able to join. You can just go to my YouTube channel at, what is it? youtube.com/c/Nintendo Prime YT and then do /join. That's another way as well. So yeah, I know it's a little inconvenient for Apple. I got you. I'm an iPhone user. I understand. It is a little inconvenient, but that's why I provided that direct link. It's not as smooth as it is on Android, but hey, it does technically work. So there you go. There is still a way to join. And then once you join, it's a membership. So like if you set it up correctly, it'll just automatically renew and it'll send up alerts every time it renews. And you won't have to worry about messing with it, if you want to stay a member in the future. Logan LeBlanc says, only excited for Nintendo and Nintendo Prime for E3, maybe X. And again, we're going to get into all this, like all the stuff I have set up right now for the E3 giveaway. Literally planning to go over everything. Okay? Everything. Some stuff I won't be able to show you because it's not here yet, but I'll still tell you what it is. So we're going to go over everything I have set in stone now. There's a few other things in the works that we'll maybe talk about that I'm hoping to lock in this upcoming week. So let me scroll down here. Oh yeah, by the way, Logan LeBlanc super chat did say Nintendo Prime rules. I think I forgot to read that. Thank you so much, man. Did you figure out the issue you brought up about the lav buzzing? So, all right, so I have lavalier mics right now. I factually have lavalier mics. The thing is, the lavalier mics I have are 3.5 millimeter jack ones, okay, which are fine. They're compatible with this camera that I'm staring at. They're compatible with my phone, and I have a Behringer mixer they're compatible with. Here's the problem. None of this stuff is, the camera, my phone, and my Behringer mixer are not electrically shielded. So what that means is, and actually the lav mics aren't either, what that means is there is a massive electrical wave pulse coming off of the giant metal power lines in my backyard. Because of that, there's a lot of electrical interference. And this is not counting the electronics that are obviously in the studio. We have a lot of electronics in the studio too. But like that's where the buzzing was coming from. And that means to do it, you need to run your audio equipment through something that is shielded. Thankfully, a Scarlett Focusrite is shielded, and we have a 2 mic version. So what we needed was XLR shielded lav mics we can also run through the Focusrite to double shield the audio before it gets to you guys. In theory, this should get rid of the buzzing. And yes, those lav mics require power. The Scarlett Focusrite I have has 48 volt phantom power, which is exactly what these lav mics need. So in theory, if everything is correct, we should be good to go. Again, we'll find out this weekend, but I'm pretty sure that the lav mics are going to work. I'm very confident. There's no reason they shouldn't work like these. These are partially shielded. XLR cables. It should work. It should be fine. But we'll see. It's one of those, I've never used these kind of lav mics. That's why my current lav mics don't work. It's really hard to get rid of all the buzzing even in post. And when you're live streaming, it's impossible. So this audio solution should work, and then we're good to go. Now, they are wired. As I said, I'm not going with wireless because of the interference. So because they're wired, you do got to be a little careful, right? Like I can't just spin around and go nuts and crazy. I could yank cords, and there's going to be plenty of length, but I got to be consciously aware. Like if I spin my chair around in a circle, I got to remember to spin it back around the other way so I don't tangle the cord on the chair, right? So, lots of stuff to kind of worry about with what we're trying to set up here, but it should look nice. And it's going to be better than having these microphone stands and all this, and even bringing in like the boom arms. Love the boom arms, but like this is going to be a much better solution. So we got lots of people trying to get my attention here. We got Nick Forrest says, does Rayman sponsor you? They apparently sponsor everyone except me. Are you talking about those what am I thinking of? Raycons? Are you talking about Raycons? No, I do not have a Raycon sponsorship in the works. I would love if they did. I could use some nice wireless earbuds. And if they're as good as, beat 'em ups and other people make them out to be, that'd be great. Especially since Switch might be supporting Bluetooth headphones in the future. It might actually be a nice portable solution. But right now they are not currently a sponsor. I can't talk about two of the sponsors, the next two sponsors I have, because I'm under NDA. They're game related sponsors, and I'm under NDA, so I can't talk about those sponsors yet. Into the AM is not that kind of sponsor, so. And the thing is, if in here, I can tell you guys this: if Into the AM, if this sponsorship goes well, again, I plan to put in at least one more video because I feel bad that video, notifications weren't going out today. YouTube has bad days like that, so when I know there's a day where notifications are going out, I want to get an Into the AM ad into that. I'll shorten it. It won't, like today was like a 3.5 minute ad. It won't be that long. It'll be like 30 seconds. And just get an ad in, and then just, hopefully get some decent sales for them, because one, their products rock, and two, if we do get some all right sales going for them, they are conversing with me right now on a long-term contract to pay a set amount of money every single month moving forward. These are the kind of sponsorships, potentially, if things go well for both of us, that can lead to me doing this channel full time and not be so reliant on ad revenue, right? So I want these sponsorships to do well, but literally, if the product sucked, I'm not going to feature it. I don't want any old. This is why I always require any company that wants to sponsor me or advertise something. I need to play your game. I need to try your product out. I can't just. I don't want to take spot. Oh yeah, we'll pay you, $8,000 to advertise this mobile game on a phone, and then I go to play that mobile game on the phone, and it's the worst piece of shit game ever. Fuck no. I'm sorry. $8,000 is a lot of money, but you can keep it. I ain't touching that. I ain't telling people to go play trash. Just that's just me. I'm not gonna take on sponsorships just because, I've had sponsorships I've turned down this year because I said, your product isn't that great, I'm not sending people to shit products. Just in case E3 sucks, Nintendo Prime will keep things interesting. That is the goal. Yep. What time does it start? E3, we don't know the times yet. June 12th, we know the day, we don't know the times. Across says, is there a way to do custom printing on those t-shirts? I would pay extra for that due to me loving Puyo Puyo. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, there is no custom printing. They have their own artists and designers. And yeah, I mean, they have more like that. Some of the prints they have are what sucks is, and I told them this in email, I said, you guys should consider offering custom printing, because this is look at how the colors pop. I know it might be you know what? I can fix that washed out look. 1 second. I don't have my studio light on. That sucks. Let me get some music going for you guys quick. I'm gonna go turn my studio light on. I didn't have it on for my video either. Another reason why I feel bad for them, because their products weren't, in good lighting. So let me go fix that quick and play some Zelda music. right, there we go. So now, like, you can see, like, dude, these colors are popping, and it's such a high quality. I mean, this print here even has like some glitter in it, some shine to it. Oh, dude, it's so good. I have worked with several companies in the past for like merch for my channel, and like they're okay. Like Teespring right now, we work with them because they're partnered with YouTube directly, and like their merch is okay. It's not bad. But like this is like next level. So I told them they should offer the ability for custom prints. The problem, of course, is what keeps the quality so high is the equipment that's used for their prints. And like it's hard to like just allow thousands of people to submit things to print because they got to do a lot of custom work to make that happen to keep the quality high. That's the thing about all these places that take all your designs and will print them, whether it's TeePublic or Teespring or a billion other places, is that they can do that because it's literally just a printer printing onto a shirt. Theirs is a lot more meticulous. It's this really high quality material that they're doing this with a laser printer. And the problem with just letting everyone do it is it just doesn't fundamentally go very well. Having like to keep the quality high, that's what I was told anyways. They said they can go more into their printing process if I want to listen, and maybe I will follow them up on that. But yeah, that's the problem. You want high quality prints. You can't really mass produce fan submitted prints. Let's see here. And not Puyo Puyo is pretty fun, by the way. First time I played Puyo Puyo was Puyo Puyo Tetris on Switch, and I was surprised how much I actually enjoyed Puyo Puyo. Maybe I shouldn't have been because I do like Tetris a lot. The Fox says the same source that leaked 3D All Star says we're getting Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch this year. So did Jeff Grubb. So like that's not surprising. Let's see here. What's up, Carl Lamar? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing, the Amazing Raptor. Just noticed that. Silly Alberto 2293 Perez, welcome to the stream, says, hey man, when do you think PlayStation 5 will be in stores? And when do you think we can walk in stores and pick up a PlayStation 5? Sony has stated the PlayStation 5 shortages are going to continue into 2022. So when are you going to readily be able to walk into a store and get one? When are you going to readily be able to not worry about a shortage? Sony doesn't even know. They think it's going to be a problem all year, and it's going to be into 2022. And even then, they're not guaranteeing it's going to be available easily in 2022. Sony is basically telling you, we're boned. We're doing the best we can. Deal with it. It is what it is. Same's going to be true for the Xbox Series X, I'm sure, at least in 2021. The S will be a little bit easier to get because it has been easier to get. And I think Microsoft's been making more of the S because I think the fabrication for it has a lower failure rate on the chips. So they're able to get those out easier than the X. That's one thing that's being said right now is that some of the chip fabrication for the X and the PlayStation 5 are actually not passing spec, and they're having to toss them, which that sucks. Easier to pass for the S because it's a much less powerful system. Let's see here. Off topic, how long have you and Eric been friends? 4 years old, 3 years old. We met in daycare as like little toddlers. It's like one of those, like stepbrothers. We're like best friends. Yup. Or whatever. Like it was like one of those things. We instantly clicked and been best friends ever since. Eric's a cool guy. Let's see here. What's my favorite Pokemon games in Storm X Quick? Generation 1. Well, actually, it's probably Let's Go right now, which is also a remake of Gen 1. So Gen 1. Probably Pokemon Yellow, to be specific. Yes, I'm a Gen 1er. Go ahead and get all your, you Gen 1er. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, I'm a Gen 1er. All right. You know what? It's good to be a Gen 1er. Cheer! Woo! I'm a Gen 1er! Yes! Anyways. What do you think the best case is for Nintendo's E3 is? If they have Breath of the Wild 2 there, which everyone is saying they're going to, they already have their best case. I don't really care. Look, I care about all the games they're showing off, but Breath of the Wild 2 to me trumps everything Nintendo's doing right now. So as long as Breath of the Wild 2 is there, Nintendo did a good job. Everything else is gravy for me. That's how much of a Zelda fan I am. Let's see here. I'm going to try to get through all these questions. Electo TDS Gaming said, what is your favorite Mario game? And would you like to see Zelda in the future? Paper Zelda in the future. Paper Zelda, absolutely. My favorite Paper Mario game. Oh boy. Make sure that's the right one. I don't want to say it and be wrong here, because then I might be thinking of the wrong Paper Mario game here. It's a bit cliche. See, I was thinking that Super Paper Mario might be my favorite, but honestly, Thousand Year Door. It's just Thousand Year Door is like my ideal for what I want all Paper Mario games to be like. So I'm just gonna stick with it. I know it's a cliche answer. Everybody says Thousand Year Door, but I'm sorry, it's the best. It just is. I don't even think it's debatable. I mean, it probably is. There's gonna be people who prefer the other ones. That's fine. I'm just saying that, like, for a lot of us people that grew up with Paper Mario, it's pretty hard to debate that Thousand Year Door is not the best. Can I post what link in the chat, Nick Forrest? What do you want? Well, what link would you like? A link to Into the AM? If you're talking about the company I'm hoping to do well with, it's already pinned at the top of the chat. If it's another thing you want, let me know. Kevin Perez, thank you so much for subscribing. Again, sorry I didn't get to that sooner, but thank you for that. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Natsu says, will you be doing giveaways during the direct or use that time for reacting only? So I can tell you right now, anytime that we react to a show going on, Nintendo, Microsoft, Ubisoft, we will not be announcing giveaways and or winners during those shows. Now, there's a potential we might start a giveaway before the show and then announce winner for the giveaway or winners for the giveaway after that show is over, right? So there is a possibility that we might do something like that, but we will not be doing any actual giveaways, like announcing giveaways and choosing winners for giveaways during Nintendo shows, during Microsoft show, during whatever. Now, if it's Nintendo Treehouse, absolutely. But like during the actual shows where they're revealing games and stuff, no. We're going to be focusing on the games. Got to remember, as much as we're doing giveaways, it's still E3. We're there to talk games. So like, yeah, we got a lot of other events planned here, but we're here for the games. Make no mistake about it. We're not just doing this crazy stuff. We're here to react and discuss what is at E3. That is the primary purpose of our E3 streams. Everything else on top, the giveaways, the competitions, the Eric versus Nate stuff, that's just additional entertainment. Okay? Additional entertainment to make E3 different at Nintendo Prime. To give back as much as we can. But we're focused on the gaming. That's what we do with this channel, right? We're focused on the games. That's the point. So yes, we will not be doing giveaways necessarily announcing winners of giveaways. There might be a giveaway that starts before an event and then winner announced after. I have to finish, or I have to wait. I can't. The frustrating part for me is I have all this show and all these plans. I need to actually know the E3 schedule, and we still don't know it. 3 weeks out, we don't know the E3 schedule. So I'm hoping next week the entire E3 schedule is unveiled so I can finally, map out what we're doing here, right? Because everything I'm doing is built around what the E3 schedule is. Let's see here. Have I ever tried making games? Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Super Mario RPG is better, says Crazy Scott. Oh boy, there we go. I was debating if I thought that was better, but I'm still gonna stick with Thousand Year Door. Thousand Year Door is still my standard for Paper Mario. All right, let's talk about the things we're giving away. I caught up to the chat. Let's talk about the things we're giving away. I'm gonna grab the items back here first because these are the easiest ones to show off. We're giving away a Switch Lite, the Miitopia colored, the blue color, that new cool blue, I think it's called, colored Switch Lite. We just bought it today. It's in Eric's car. Well, actually, I think he brought it in his house, but he'll be bringing it over here tomorrow, so it'll be back here in future videos next week. But we're giving that away. That's one of our big ticket items that we're giving away. But let's get back here and just grab items one by one and talk about it. So we got the collector's edition of Zelda Yahtzee. We're giving away that. Has never been opened at all. Still got the seal on it and everything. So everything should be in there that you need. I assume the scorecards, if you're someone who's going to open and play it, or if you just want to keep it sealed as a collector's thing, that's cool too. I don't know what the street value is on this anymore. I don't think this is sold brand new anymore. So there you go, collector's edition, Zelda's Yahtzee. Ironically, Skyward Sword HD announced, and it's got Skyward Sword Link on the back. So I mean that's pretty cool. We got the HyperX Charge Play Clutch. We're giving this away during E3. I have tested this before for a video. 6,000 milliamp hours. It's legit. It'll extend your Switch play session pretty much all day. It's crazy. And yeah, it primarily, I don't think it works with the light. I haven't tested it with a light, but it does work with the normal Switch or the version 2 Switch, either one. And you could also use it just for your Joy-Cons if you want to keep your Joy-Cons charged like forever. And then it has like a kickstand thing. You could just, whatever. It just kind of has a dual purpose use case, but it's really cool. It's a decent product, and I'm going to give it to you guys because I don't use it. Primarily because most of the time when I play my Switch, it's docked because I'm recording footage or live streaming. I'm glad that didn't open. This is a collector's coin from Breath of the Wild demo at E3 2016, and I'm so glad it didn't open because this thing is completely sealed. Has not been opened. I only have 2 of these left. One of them I'm keeping forever because it's for me, for my collection. This one I'm giving away to you guys. I think last I saw them, they're going for like $50 to $70 on eBay. I don't know. People try to pair them with the shirt, which we're giving away some of those as well. But we're going to do this on its own. So yeah, the Zelda collector's coin. Yeah, this is just really nice. Only so many of these exist in the world, and there'll never be any more of them. Next up, we got the Super Mario Legos. This is the starter kit. So you get the Mario, and you get everything you need to start. Now, there's bigger Mario kits out there, but you can't really use them, at least use them in the way intended, without having this. This is what you need to start all of it. And I think we had a new person subscribe. I saw a notification pop up. Knuckles and Big, thank you for subscribing. So yeah, you need this to start. Without this, all the other kits are just kind of nice to have. This is what you need to actually do it. So yeah, this is kind of cool. We're giving away that here in E3. And again, brand new, unopened, still sealed, all that jazz. We're giving away one of these bad boys. In my opinion, one of the best controllers for Nintendo Switch. This is the Power A Fusion controller. It is a $100 controller. It's got paddles on the back. If you like to remap buttons to that, it's got removable thumbsticks. It's got replaceable faceplates. It comes with 2 different faceplates. I really like the white faceplate. And some people joke that it makes it look like a Stadia controller. I don't really care that it looks like a Stadia controller. I just think it's just really cool. So you can use it wired or wireless. It has a headphone jack, which, by the way, after that Bluetooth update on Nintendo Switch, hackers have been able to enable Bluetooth on the Switch, and this controller does work with headphones as a Bluetooth headphone-like device. So you can plug like a normal 3.5 millimeter jack into these headphones and enjoy wireless audio without having the controller plugged in. Right now, officially supported, the headphones only work in the controller if it's wired to the system. Now, that's also really convenient in general, because now you don't have to run your headphones all the way to the Switch headphone jack, right? You can just run it through this controller when it's plugged in. So it's still nice either way, but if the Switch does support the full Bluetooth in the future, this controller is already set up for it. The only disappointing thing, there's no rumble. If you really love rumble, it doesn't have it. It's got a really nice feel, a really nice weight to it. And I'm gonna just tell you right now, it's the best D-pad of any controller for Switch. Even 8-bit Do ain't got nothing on this D-pad. It is the best D-pad in the Switch controller. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's a luxury item, but rumble is kind of a killer for some people. No NFC either, although most third-party controllers don't have NFC anyways, so I don't know if that's too surprising. Next up, we got this 4-in-1 mini charging dock. So if you're someone that rocks multiple Joy-Con, use multiple Joy-Con frequently, this is kind of cool. This is, what company makes this, by the way? I don't remember. It doesn't really say who makes it. Anyways, it's just a thing to charge 4 Joy-Con at once, So you can have 2 Joy-Con on your Switch, 4 on here, charge 6 Joy-Con. I know there's people out there that have a dozen plus different Joy-Cons, so this could be useful for you guys, especially if you have kids and your kids play along with you. Really useful item. We're going to be giving that away as well. All right. Back here, we have, before we get to the Mario Kart stuff here, We have Mario Kart. Well, I guess this is Mario Kart 2. Mario Kart Uno. Because why not? Why not give away some Mario Kart Uno? I know, maybe not the most exciting of things to give away, but it's something, right? And it's free. So, I don't want to hear any complaints. Mario Kart Uno. Then we got this bad boy. So this is a Hot Wheels set. I didn't even know these things existed. So this is a Hot Wheels Mario Kart set. It comes with DK. It comes with a mini track that has this thing like you bring back and you slam it down, and then DK flies around the track. And you're gonna get the complete set of Mario Kart racers with it. So let's hold these up one at a time. So we got Yoshi, right? So it comes with DK. We got Yoshi here. You got obviously Mario, right? We got a little what is it? It's Koopa Troopa, right? I had to make sure it wasn't the Para Koopa. Koopa Troopa. Okay. We got Luigi. And he's kind of sort of doing the death stare on there a little bit. We got Wario, for you Wario fans out there. And we got Peach. As far as I'm aware, this is the complete set. I don't think I'm missing anything. If I am, let me know so I can add it to it. But we're giving away that, and this will all be given away together. So it's like a giant Hot Wheels bundle. Overall value is like $65-$70 on this. So yeah, it's, maybe not the most exciting thing for some adults out there, but I'm going to tell you, I've had these things sitting here in my office for a few days, and you know how many times I almost opened these to play with them and decided I was going to keep them myself? I'm in my mid-30s. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Like, why do I want to play with Hot Wheels in my mid-30s? Why? Is it because I have kids? I don't know. And if you have kids, I mean, this is an excellent little nice gift to get for your kids for free as well. Like, if you have children and you're like, hey, I want to get them into some more Nintendo stuff, some more Mario stuff, and you can get a Mario Hot Wheels. I mean, I wish they had that crap when I was a kid. They didn't. All right. Next up, we have the Poe sisters. All right. We got the Poe sisters. These are $180. So this is a big ticket item. The Poe sisters canvas art. I've had these for 8 years. I've had these. They're awesome. They're in good condition. And I'm willing to part with them this year for E3. Don't worry. I have other canvas art that I'll be able to bring in. I'm also trying to maybe get some disc plates up in here. But these are custom, handmade. Yeah. The Etsy shop that I got these from, they don't even exist anymore. So, yeah, these are nice. I've seen people eyeballing these on my live streams for years. Eyeballing these on my videos for years. I'm parting with them now. Someone's going to be very happy. A big Zelda fan, a big Ocarina of Time fan is going to be very happy with these. These are going to look so good in a living room, in a bedroom. A man cave. Whatever. We're not done with the Zelda art, though. We got a couple more custom Zelda arts, and I'm gonna link to their shops when we give these away. I'm gonna frame these. By the way, these are not framed. So I'm gonna get these framed. They do have holes in the corners because I did pin them up on my wall. We'll see if I shave off the corners a little bit because there's room on this to shave off the corners. But I'm gonna frame these. So we got Ganon from Wind Waker. The person who made this is called Amanda. She made this back in 2018. And then we have obviously Calamity Ganon here from Breath of the Wild. So these are gonna be two separate giveaways. Well, we might give them away at the same time. It'll be two winners. And yeah, I'm gonna get them framed beforehand, so it's looking all nice and clean and perfect. And we'll get a link out there for people who want to buy these because I'm pretty sure that she still does these. I was just emailing her the other day, so in case people want to buy them. A lot of these products that we give away, by the way, we'll have links to purchase them as well. If you're like, hey, you know what? I just want to go buy that because it's really, really damn cool. All right. We're not done. You guys know what this is, right? E3 2016. Breath of the Wild shirt. Only got it by playing Breath of the Wild. We're going to be giving away at least 2 of these shirts, maybe 3. Now, as a warning, and I polled people before I decided to do this, all of the 2 shirts we're giving away have been worn before, probably multiple times. So they're not brand spanking new. But if you don't care about that, they will be obviously washed and all that jazz. But if you don't care about that, and you just want a shot to get these because they're $150 brand new on eBay. So you want a chance to get these. even though they've been worn, hey, you know what? We had enough people say, I want it anyways. I can't blame you. You can't get them. These are collector's items. Should I have been wearing them as much as I have? Probably not. But I had 8 of them, and I thought for sure I wouldn't wear them all, and then I wore them all. So we're going to give away at least 2 of these. We're going through, Eric's going through the ones he has, and I'm going through the ones I have to get the ones that are in the best condition, right? Because, there's some that were like, like that has a stain on it, or that has, a letter fading off. Like we don't want, or what sucks is there is one I haven't worn, but it's got a ripped collar, and it got ripped at E3. Kind of sucks because it's a brand new shirt, but the collar's ripped. Who knows? Maybe during E3 I'll ask if someone would like it despite the rip, because I'm willing to get rid of that one too. Because that one might be a good one to frame it, put it up in a box, and hang it on your wall. As a collector's item, although it's ripped, so the value on it's kind of low. But hey, we're giving away a couple of those. We got these bad boys. We got 2 of them. These are brand new. Brand new. This one is an XL, I believe, or a double XL. Let me see here. What size? They don't make these anymore. I know that. This is a double XL. Legend of Zelda zip hoodie. It's bad ass. Brand spanking new. Tag is still on it. They do not make these anymore. The company who made them, which was partnered with Nintendo, it's officially licensed and everything, sent me these as samples back when I worked at Zelda Informer, and they've been sitting in the back of my closet ever since. That's one of them. And the other one is, I think, technically a female size. Technically a female size. This is a female size. By the way, males can wear it too if you're a smaller. So it's a female size large. So I'd say probably like a male size medium, because it's not tapered in or anything, right? And it's got the white on the sleeves. But yeah, it's not tapered like some female clothing is. So this could be something that might be of interest to someone who is a smaller person, medium. Can wear mediums or smalls. We're giving away that as well. Or hey, maybe a female out there. I mean, we have 12% of our audience is female, by the way. So I mean, they might be into this as well. But we're not going to make it female exclusive. Whoever wants to try to win it can try to win it. So there's all that. All right, we have more physical products on the way. But before I get into that, I want to catch up with the chat. Did I win your $10,000 giveaway? Game over, Jesse, you bastard. So let me scroll up a bit and just catch up on the chat a little bit, and then we'll go over some of the other physical items we have coming that just aren't here yet. Because as you guys know, I'm sure during COVID, when you buy things online, shipping takes forever. Some items come right away, but in general, shipping's taking forever on some stuff. But man, I'm excited, and unfortunately, I can't show you guys some of this stuff because I don't have it hooked up correctly. Like even to send it up here, maybe. No, anyway, I can't show you right now, but I could tell you what it is, and we can at least do that. But let me read some of the comments here. Let me see here. The t-shirt link, is it the first link in the description? Oh, the t-shirt link to get stuff from Into the AM. Again, it is pinned in the chat. It is pinned in the chat. Okay? The t-shirt link is pinned in the chat. Throwing that out there. If you're looking to get some of the shirts that I love, pinned in the chat. So you see that pinned comment, that is a link to. You get 10% off of that link. So take advantage of it. You also can join their t-shirt club for free for 1 month. Sure, it requires a credit card, but you can sign up and that first month is free and you'll get a free t-shirt. Everyone should take it. If you live in the US, everyone should take advantage of the free t-shirt. And then if you love it, sweet. That Zelda Yahtzee is amazing. I had one before. Whoever gets it is going to have a lot of fun. Yeah, I haven't opened it, but it's really cool, man. That Zelda Yahtzee is really cool. Thank you for subscribing, Knuckles and Big. Thank you for subscribing, KK. Let's see here. Who doesn't have multiple Joy-Cons because So it's funny. We're another thing we're giving away is Skyward Sword Joy-Cons. Obviously can't show you. They're not out yet, but we do have the pre-order. I only have one set of Joy-Cons. I want the Skyward Sword Joy-Cons, but we're giving them away. I'll wait for a restock or a friend of a friend of a friend to pull it off for me. But yeah, because I want the Skyward Sword Joy-Con. But we have a set that we're giving away during E3 as well. We announced that quite a while ago. Actually, it's one of the first things we announced. We're giving away a set of Skyward Sword Joy-Con. Let's see here. You have 3 pairs of Joy-Cons and a Pro Controller, so 4 people can have a full set of playing Mario. Yeah, and that's great. That's one thing. That Joy-Con charger that we're giving away. Where is it? That's what's great about something like this is the Joy-Con charger. That's 4 Joy-Cons charging. You don't have to rely on just your one switch to charge them all. So it's convenient for people that are in that situation where they actually use a lot of Joy-Con and want to keep them charged for playing with other people. And they have like indicator lights when they're fully charged, when they're charging, et cetera, et cetera. I've tested it just to make sure it works. Because I don't want to give away broken stuff, right? As an example, the Switch Lite we're giving away, I'm going to open on our stream, not to use it. I just need to make sure it turns on, and then we'll just put it away, put it back in the box. And I want to show you it's actually in the box. I don't want people thinking, oh, that Switch Lite you're giving away is fake. No, let me unbox it and show you. Here it is, and it's going right back in the box and going right to someone, right? So, but I want to make sure it works because I bought it locally. So if it doesn't work, I want to go, exchange, get a refund, get a different one, etc. So I don't want to send you a broken product that you can't get replaced, right? Although technically the warranty might still be good, but you don't have the receipt for the warranty, right? So I want to make sure that those expensive products are working. I know the Fusion Pro Controller works, and we'll be using the Fusion Pro Controller during E3 when we're playing against you guys. So, because I want all of the advantages when I kick your guys' ass in Smash Bros. You ain't winning jack shit off me. Let me see here. Will you give away physical copies of Switch games? So right now, every game we have to give away is digital. I know that's going to be disappointing for some people. There's some reasons for it. One, if we do digital codes, we can open up the digital codes worldwide. When we do physical copies, it's pretty much stuck to the US and Canada. And I want as many people to get a chance to win this stuff as possible. So I do digital codes because the Switch is region free. So I'll already have the codes. But some international, as an example, if someone in Australia wins, say, a physical copy of Mario Golf, right? Because I'm pretty sure we're giving away a copy of Mario Golf Super Rush. So they win a physical copy. Just to ship it to them is going to end up costing me almost as much as the game cost me. So I got to consider that kind of stuff as well. And if it's a collector's thing, that's different. If we get a hot pre-order in on a Skyward Sword, Steelbook or something like that, obviously that's a physical item. We'll eat the cost to get that shipped, okay? Because there's special things you can only get with that physical item. But if it's not something like that and it's just a standard copy of a game, we're probably going to do digital codes. And digital codes are easy to handle and easier to give away during this giant event than physical, because we're already going to have, hundreds of dollars in shipping fees just to ship everything out, in addition to the money already spent on this stuff. You're going down, Charlie Brown. And the thing is, we make the rules. When you play us in Smash, we make the rules. Our item's going to be on, our item's going to be off. Are we going to do a time battle, or are we going to do a stock battle? Both? Blah, blah, blah. Just, are we gonna make all the stages just a straight kind of Final Destination stages? Or are we going to go with some crazy stages with bosses and stuff? Again, you're not going to know. You're not going to know. You're going to go into it blind. Well, kind of. You'll get to see me pick it on stream. Well, maybe you won't. Maybe I won't show the part where I pick it. Anyways. Yulia. Are you trying to get in and out before I can sing? So shout out to Yulia, everyone. She is my lovely fiance. She says, hi, honey. Love you. Nice stream. Bye. I think she's trying to get in and out before I sing. Every time she comes on, I sing. Why? Oh, my gosh. My mom texts me, when's your son's birthday party? It's going to be next Saturday. Anyways. What's up, Nintendo Prime? N64 Classic at E3? No. I don't think we're getting any more classic systems. All right, let me go to some of the other physical items we have given away. There's one I can show you guys. I can link to you guys some things from this one person. But there's things that aren't there. Where is it? We have a long, here it is. I gotta go like this. I gotta go over to their store. So I can show you guys some of the things we're giving away. I don't even know all of the things that he's sending me. Apparently he's sending me a hell of a lot more than he said he was going to send me. He's going a little nuts. But these are very expensive things. Like extremely expensive things. Like hundreds of dollars expensive things. But they're so bad arse. Like, holy crap. I'm gonna start advertising them here eventually. Because I have some pictures of some of them. But is this the name of the shop? Trying to make sure I get the name of the shop correct here. Maybe that was it. Is that it? Gosh, dang it. Well, I don't. This sucks that I don't have the exact shop name here. Anyways, we're gonna be giving away a bunch of these like wall lamp things. You can also set them down. Like I don't know, like 12 or 13 of them. I want to give you guys an example of what like one of them looks like. So I'm gonna upload this image to, I don't know, free image host. Let me just get like a quick one, like image.bb. Sure, we'll just use that. Let's upload. Upload this. I want to show you guys what some of these look like. Just to we'll do auto delete after a half hour, sure. I want to show you guys. Like, here's one of them. This is Breath of the Wild inspired, and these things are huge. So I'm gonna link it in the chat quick. Breath of the Wild expired. Breath of the Wild expired. Like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. More of them here. Hold on. I'll show you guys another one. Like it sounds like a dozen of these things. Some of them are like these 16-inch giant Triforce ones. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, he sent me an image of something else here. Where's the one where he has? There it is. Yeah, like this one. God, I love this one. This one is also really badass. Let me upload this one here. And then set this to 30 minutes. All right. Then look at this one, guys. Look at this one. Look at this one. Hylian shield. Dude, look how sick that looks. Now that's with it lit. That's with it lit up. I have some images of it not lit up if you guys want to see, like, you know, more images that aren't so blurry, because, you know, taking pictures when it's dark can be kind of rough sometimes. But like, man, got some sick stuff like that coming. I can't wait. Some of it's coming next week. Some of it's coming the week of, like, leading up to E3. I'm kind of nervous about that. I want them to get here in time, because if they're not here in time, you know, but I do the best I can. Not good enough. We want the laptop. Laptop is not being given away. I use this laptop for school. Sorry, guys. I'm still in college. So, laptop stays. So, stop asking for the laptop. As for what model it is, Game Over Jesse wants to know. This is a Asus. God, I don't even remember. The box for it's upstairs. I think it's got RTX 2060 in it. Let me see if the DXDAG says what model it is. I don't think it's going to. I think it's just going to tell me the specs. I can tell you the specs of the laptop, though, but I'm not giving away a laptop, guys. This is like a $1,500 laptop. It says a ROG Zephyrus M15 GU502LV underscore G. No, it's just a GO502LV. So ROG Zephyrus M15 GU502LV. It's got 4K screen. It's got an i7-10750H at 2.6 gigahertz. So it's 6 CPUs, but it's, you know, obviously out to 12 CPU compute units. It's got 16 gigs of RAM, looks like. Yeah, 16 gigs of RAM. And I'm pretty sure it's a where is it? Yeah, it's an NVIDIA RTX 2060. Not a 2060 mobile, a full fat RTX 2060. So yeah, it's a nice laptop that I don't use nearly often enough, because I'm wrapping up school right now. I got finals right now, so I'm wrapping up this semester right now. So, what What is this about a fiance? Are you cheating on me? Your heart's broken. Yeah. Sorry, man. I mean, do you consider it cheating when you've been locked in my basement for like, the last, I don't know, decade of my life? What am I going to school for? Computer programming. 6 core 12 thread. That's what I was thinking of, KK. Thank you so much. I'm a tech guy. I literally did computer repair for years. 6 cores, 12 threads. That's what I meant to say. Thank you so much. He's going to Nintendo University. Nintendo University. All right. So that's some stuff we have working on for giveaway. Some of those, it's gonna look so much cooler when I have them here. Like they're gonna fill up this entire desk. There's so many of them. They're so huge. Let me get into some of the other stuff we have given away. Let me back up here. We'll get into the games in a moment because we have more stuff coming. But I want to make sure I get through all the physical products first. So we have some third party Joy-Con. So they're not gonna be the greatest, but they're free. So who cares? I think we're gonna have some Switch cases as well. So that'll be some stuff that'll be given away. Let's see. Those are on the way right now, supposedly from the UK. So we'll see if they get here in time. If they don't get here in time, well, I guess that goes into a post E3 giveaway pool. If anything that lands after the time. Let's see here. What product? Oh yeah, we have some third party kind of like PowerA Pro controllers. I think it's a wireless one, or maybe it's wired. Let me look at the full details here. It's this one. I'll link it to you guys. It's this one. I don't know how many of them are coming yet. He said they were going to send me several of them. I don't know what several means, except that several is more than one. So we're giving away these. I can link that. Again, I don't know how many. They're not here yet. He won't tell me how many. Several is more than one. So there's going to be more than one winner for those. So it's just nice I don't know if they have drift. I don't know. I've never used the product before, but it's free. And I'm sure it's fine. I will do a test of them. If they suck, I'm just going to send them back. These ones do have Rumble at least. So if they suck, I'll send them back. I don't want to give you guys anything that's got lag, stuff like that, but they are free. So, but yeah, if they suck, we're just not going to give them away. I'll ship them right back. But for now, those are planned. I got to test them first because, again, I'm not giving away shit that I think personally is trash. Oh, let's see here. So much stuff. Is that it for physical right now? I have some more physical stuff to get. But I want to wait till I buy it for you guys to know what some more of the physical stuff is. So I guess we can get into some of the digital games or some of the games we're giving away. Let me read the chat. We got some people in the chat. It says, what are you planning to do with education and computer science? Get a job as a computer programmer? I'm jealous of my hair. Thank my fiance. She does it. Your hairline's starting to recede. You have so much hair. You're like Jesus over there. That's what your hair's like. That's what it reminds me of every time I see you. Get out of here. Oh, your hairline's receding. Like anyone can tell. Those controllers look cool. Yeah, the controllers look cool. I'm hoping that they're not like super bad, like super drifty or laggy. I got to make sure that, I'm not expecting them to be the best controllers in the world, the $30 controllers, but if they could be at least as good as like the PowerA $20 ones you can buy, I'm perfectly fine giving away PowerA controllers. So if they can at least be as good as that, we'll give them away. And if they send me like 20 of them, that'd be sweet. I have no idea how many they're sending though. Could be 2, could be, I don't know. They said several. So we can get into some of the games we have given that are going to be given away. I already mentioned Mario Golf. I'll give away at least one copy of that. Let's see here. Nope, they haven't committed yet. Let's see here. Let me see here. What did they say? We'll be giving away copies of I can't talk about that yet. That game's not revealed yet. Sorry. I almost did an oopsie. Hold on, I can't. I got to be careful. I got to make sure when I go through these emails. Now, if you're wondering, why don't you have a list? I do have a list. It's not in front of me. So I'm kind of going through my emails here. Let's see here. Here we go. Wait, nope, nope, nope. Wait. Nope, that is a sponsorship. Man, there's so much stuff happening around E3. I don't know how I keep this organized. I mean, it's not that organized right now. All right, so we're giving away copies of Sunblaze. Sunblaze comes out next month. I could talk about it. The game's already been announced. Sunblaze is, if you really like Celeste, you're going to like Sunblaze. It comes out June 3rd. We'll be giving away copies during E3. Obviously, we'll have been out at that point for at least a week. So yeah, we'll be giving away copies of that. I have personally tried out Sunblaze. Yeah. If you like Celeste, it's basically another Celeste. It's phenomenal. If you're into that kind of hardcore platforming. So yeah, it's one of those kind of games, and it's very good. So that is one of the games. I don't know how many copies yet. They're still working with Nintendo to see how many keys they can acquire for me, but because Nintendo controls how many keys they get. But that's a game that's been announced. So you guys can look up Sunblaze if you're interested in that. Let's see here. We are giving away. Let's see. We are giving away 2 copies of Galgun Returns, 2 copies of Evergate, 2 copies of Root Film, and 2 copies of Gravity Heroes. All of those come from a company called P-Cube, and I have tried them all, and I approve that they are good games. Next up here. We are giving away 10 copies of Carry On, 10 copies of Disc Room, 10 copies of Exit the Gungeon, 10 copies of Heave Ho, and 10 copies of Hotline Miami Collection as well. Yeah, it's a lot of games from one company. A lot of games from one company. That's happening during E3. Let's see here. We are also giving away. What'd she say here? We're going to give away 3 copies of Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, 3 copies of Jurassic World Evolution, Complete Edition, and 3 copies of Struggling. Those are from Frontier. We're going to be giving away copies of those games. I'm just going through my list here. I feel like I'm missing some people. Oh, yeah. We will be giving away a copy of Heroes of Hammerwatch Ultima Edition. We will be giving away. Oh wait, no, sorry. Those people couldn't commit. I want to make sure I get this correct. We're giving away a copy of, as I'm going through all my emails, a game not yet announced by Ubisoft. So I can't talk about that one. We are giving away a copy of Skyward Sword HD. I can tell you we're doing that. There's some other stuff that I'm still kind of working on behind the scenes. That's what's weird about going through my emails. I got a bunch of ongoing email chains right now to lock everything down. All right. Let's see here. I would love one of those games. That was okay. I did contact the company for TMNT. Shredder's Revenge might be having some stuff working out with them, but I don't want to make any promises on that. But we are talking. So hopefully something gets out there. Oh yeah, eShop cards. There'll be I think two $100, or I should say it's on Switch, it's 99, it's not 100. Two $99 Nintendo Switch eShop gift cards, three $50 eShop gift cards, five $20 eShop gift cards. Those will be given away to during E3. So yeah, digital currency as well. Anyways, the list is growing. Some things are up in the air. Some things are getting locked down. There'll be some more AAA third-party games as well for Switch given away. I just not sure which games they are. I know which companies, but I'm not sure which games yet. So yeah, there's so much stuff still going on. Like, I'm talking about all this stuff I'm giving away, but like I haven't even finished purchasing all the stuff I'm doing, and I also haven't finished like wrapping up all the partners, because I'm wrapping everything up by the end of next week for all the giveaway stuff. So it's a lot. I wish I had my Excel sheet. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't, because there's probably some games on there I'm not supposed to talk about yet. So maybe it's a good thing I'm not looking at the Excel sheet. The Excel sheet, by the way, I can tell you right now, the Excel spreadsheet just for digital games right now has 140 codes on it. 140 codes on that Excel spreadsheet. And there's like new codes getting added every day. So thanks for subscribing, Smash Bro Link. Can people win more than once? Yes. We'll get into I'm going to get into here how people enter and explain things and answer questions on it in a moment. I went over this on Twitter, but I'm going to go over it all again. All right, let's talk about the how the giveaways are going to work. So I put up this thread on Twitter, so I'm just going to read the thread just to keep myself sane. Because like it's a lot and I don't want to go off the top of my head. So people are wondering how I am going to manage giving away so many items during E3 2021. So here's a thread explaining exactly the plan for this and why you must be present to win. So during E3, we essentially have two types of giveaways occurring, along with one method of earning one. So 3 ways to get something you didn't pay for, not even shipping. For some giveaways, we have physical items. These might be Mario Lego sets, Switch lights, collector's items, and so much more. A bunch of stuff that's still coming in. For those physical item giveaways, we are going to need shipping addresses. Obviously, we are not going to go to the live chat and ask you to divulge shipping details. We're not dumb. That would be irresponsible. So for those giveaways, we will pin a link at specific times in the chat that are planned out ahead of time for everyone in the chat to click on. That link will take you to a place called Viral Sweep. There you will enter your email information so we can contact you privately for shipping information. You will also see other ways to enter, such as following on Twitter, Instagram, etc. These are very short period runs and mostly serve as a way to advertise our E3 coverage to all of your friends while giving you some extra entries for the given giveaway. After a set period of time, say 15 minutes, as I said, really short periods to enter and win, we will then close entries and draw the winner or winners. We will announce the winner's name via the first part of their email address. Then we will email the winner. The winner, to claim their prize, not only needs to respond to the email, and in that response, you need to give me your YouTube username. They need to go into the chat and at me in the chat, at Nintendo Prime, to highlight their message and say, "Hey, I won," in all caps. You won't really be able to fake that winning, as in responding to the email that we send to the winner, you have to give us your YouTube username or you are disqualified. If you don't say this phrase in the chat, you are also disqualified and we will draw a new winner. We want to verify your chat message, and this ensures the winner was actually there live to win. They didn't just pop in, click the link, do it, and then leave. This is a community event. We want you to be there, okay? That's the big thing. You want to win something, be there. You're not going to get anyone that isn't there, we're just going to redraw. We're not going to mess around, okay? If mistakes happen, I apologize. We have a big show, okay? So let me see here. Next up, it says, if we do not complete that step, we will draw a new winner. Then we will talk behind the scenes for shipping addresses. We have a giant Excel spreadsheet with every single item being given away assigned a number. We are putting labels on every physical item with that number from the spreadsheet, so we can reference the spreadsheet when we go to ship. And we can add the winner and their shipping details on that spreadsheet so we can keep it organized when we go to ship the items. We are not shipping anything out until after E3, but the same week as E3 for obvious reasons. We have a show to put on. The second type of giveaways we have are digital codes. There may be games, in-game currency, like think like V-Bucks, or even eShop gift cards. These will be given away in the chat itself by typing in a phrase. We are going to have a bot sort through it all and select winners at random. This may be a hot AAA game, indie titles, or what have you. If you are chosen, you will be required to DM me on Twitter or Discord to claim the code. You must provide a screenshot of you logged into YouTube so we can verify the username. Discord and Twitter are free. We will have links to everything in the description, including a rules and explanation for how the giveaways work. Lastly, we have gaming competitions. During set times on all 4 days of E3, there will be segments where a lucky few will be selected to play against Eric or Nate. We will flip a coin, so you're not even going to know who you're going to play ahead of time because we don't know who you're going to play ahead of time. In multiplayer Nintendo games, such as Smash, we will have a way to sign up, and you will know which game we are competing in, so you can sign up only if you happen to also own that game. Unfortunately, for our own protection, we will not be inviting the user who faces us to join a call and be live on stream, as it won't be possible to screen them properly ahead of time and make sure you're not going to blow people's ears out or say inappropriate stuff. Then live on stream during the show, they will face off against Eric or myself, and if you win, you will win a prize of unknown value at that time. But if you win, it will be announced to everyone. If you don't, sorry, thanks for playing. At least you got to be on the stream. Beyond giveaways, Eric and I will face off during certain segments in various games where the loser must complete a challenge. Maybe they have to serenade the winner with how awesome they are, or complete the hot chip challenge. That's for sure one of them. Down 3 straight shots of tequila, or dress up as Tingle for an hour on stream. So many ideas, so little time. Obviously, this is all built around us reacting to game announcements. Also, some people want to know things like, oh, can you win more than once? Yes. So you can win more than once. The reason you can is it's very difficult for us to be like, you can only win once. Because you know what's going to happen? This is inevitable. This is what's going to happen if you tell people you can only win one item. They're going to go on an alternative YouTube account. They're going to use alternative email addresses, and they're going to enter anyways. And then they'll use alternative shipping addresses as well. So say like someone wins 2 physical items, and it's the same person. They're going to use different usernames, different emails, and different shipping addresses. And we won't even know. We have no way to regulate. Right? So there's no point in us saying you can only win one thing during E3. There's no point in us saying that because we can't regulate it anyways. But, because we already know, people are probably going to cheat to try to enter multiple times anyways. So instead of worrying about it, we're just going to say, you win as many times as you win. If you happen to win more than once, you're one lucky son of a bitch. If you win more than twice, oh my gosh, may the Zelda goddesses smile down upon you. I think so many people are going to be entering that I don't foresee too many people winning more than one item, but that doesn't mean it's not possible. So absolutely, you can win more than one item, whether it's physical, digital, or otherwise, don't care. Because we don't have any possible way to regulate people cheating anyways. So screw it, you guys can win more than one item. We're not going to bother to worry about the finite details of trying to somehow control, multiple winners and stuff. So screw it. You guys can win as much as you want. Heck, maybe there's one person that gets lucky and wins 5 or 6 things. I have no idea. Maybe only 90 people watch the stream and then everyone's going to win multiple times. I'll tell you that right now. If only 100 people watch the stream, everyone's winning multiple times. Guaranteed. But I don't foresee that to be a problem. How long after you say part of email do we have to email you back? And also say I have one in the chat on here. So the email exchange, there's going to basically be a 5-minute window. We're going to do a 5-minute window to email back because obviously there can be delays, right? We expect that you're there live, and we're going to have only a 5-second stream delay. So you should hear the thing and see the email right quick. And you got 5 minutes to get back to us through email. And then as soon as you get back to us and we know your username, we're going to, announce your username again and wait for you to put it in the chat. Okay? It starts with email, goes from there. Again, we'll explain all this as well, obviously, during E3, or include, what's more likely is we're going to include links in the description to the rules, so we don't have to explain it. Like, how many people are going to ask, right? People are going to ask a billion times. In fact, I think I'm going to set up a chat mod where our mods in the chat can type like /giveaway rules or something like that, right? And then it'll automatically link to the rules so people understand. So people don't have to have us explain it every time, because we're not going to waste 4 days re-explaining how the giveaways work, 30 times. It's not going to happen. So we have to have a way to simplify it. So we're probably just going to have the rules set up somewhere else and then just do a where our moderators can throw out random times when people ask. Ben Spears, do you think the Metroid Prime trilogy will release on the Switch for the 35th anniversary of Metroid? No. What have you been doing if you never worked? What would you be doing if you never worked with the Zelda websites? I mean, what do you mean, what have I been doing? I had a job that whole time, right? It was just a hobby on the side. Maybe it didn't seem like it because I wasted all my free time on those. So what's this thing you're talking about, Jesse? I know you're not talking about it publicly, but. Pin it. Pin, what am I pinning? No. Okay, so Seahawks 24 rule. The reason we can't pin the giveaway rules is because we'll be pinning the actual giveaways. Like when we're doing a giveaway for, say like, hey, we're giving away the Charge Play Clutch. And we'll provide links, by the way, to purchase all this stuff if people decide, hey, I'm just going to go buy it. But yeah, Charge Play Clutch. Give this bad boy away. There will be a pinned comment to enter to win this. So like that's why we can't just pin the rules, right? We can't just pin the rules. It's better just to have the mods have a / command to bring it up. Because again, we're going to be pinning the giveaway stuff. So yeah. So we gotta, and by the way, I'm not gonna lie, we might have slow mode on for a lot of E3. If we have like 1,000+ people watching, I have no idea how many people are gonna watch. But if we have like 1,000+ people watching, chances are we're gonna turn slow mode on. But we'll see. I can also tell you there's gonna be members only, little short 15-minute segments each day, where it's members only. Right now I don't have any members only giveaways planned, but it's one of those. If the chat's going nuts, let's slow it down to members only for a little bit. And actually try to respond to people, because we'll try to respond to all the super chats and all that stuff as well. But I'm going to guarantee you right now, I'm not trying to ignore the general chat. Okay. You guys should know by now, I read things in the damn chat all the time. DW, right? Seahawks 24 rule. You got game over. You guys aren't, paid members here. I read the chat. It's just in a big event when the chat's going like this, I'm clearly not going to be able to read everything. It's just impossible. We're putting on a show. We're putting on a damn show. I'm not going to be able to even in slow mode, it still might be going like this. So like I'm not going to be able to realistically read everything. So yeah, unfortunately during E3 super chats and all that will have priority for responses because I can actually read them because they come up in a separate window. So they're in a separate window that I can actually pay attention to. Unfortunate. Doesn't mean I won't ever respond to the public chat. I will try. There are dedicated segments we have during E3 where we just try to talk to the chat and get their thoughts on things. But it's going to be hard. There might be like random messages I catch, like Clayton Miller. I might just randomly catch something he says quick and like bring it up and then we'll talk about it, right? Like so there's a chance that your comment's going to get through. I just don't want people getting mad if we have so many people watching during E3 that I don't get to respond to the general comments. But I'm going to try. We have dedicated discussion segments where we literally discuss things with the chat. There's dedicated, so we have dedicated segments where we discuss things, dedicated segments where like Game Over Jesse's here and we have conversations, and then dedicated segments where we actually talk to the chat as well. So like we have lots of stuff happening. Remember guys, these are 12-hour long live streams. Like the giveaways aren't dominating our live streams. I know it seems like we're giving away a lot of stuff because we are. But over the course of 4 days, over the course of 48 hours of streams, the giveaways will take up maybe a couple hours of all of that. You know, maybe if you include the gaming competitions in, maybe like 3 hours of everything, right? So like out of the entire show, the giveaways themselves don't actually take up that much time. But they are spread out throughout the entire show, and you don't know when they're coming. That's the big thing. I don't want people knowing when they're coming. Because here's what happens. We're going to have an E3 schedule. But some of it is, you're just not going to know. I don't want people actually knowing. We're going to have a separate E3 schedule that has the segments planned in for the giveaways, but you guys aren't going to know when it's happening. And it's possible at times that we have to adjust on the fly, and we might do giveaways randomly anyways, because we have to adjust to what's happening at E3, right? You know, as an example, if we get like a 20-minute blowout on Breath of the Wild 2, and then we get followed up with a developer interview, and we follow it up with something else, we obviously need to take some time and have a nice dedicated long segment talking about Breath of the Wild 2, get Game Over Jesse on when he's done over on his doing his stuff, get HMK on, go, you know, grab Daniel, grab whoever, right? Get people on and have conversations that are going to be extended longer than we planned, and we're going to have to squeeze in giveaways in other slots. We have to be adjustable. We need an adjustable schedule. But you guys will never know when the giveaways are coming. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. You'll never know. Only Eric and I will have any idea when the giveaways are happening. Because we don't want people showing up for just the giveaways, right? We're putting on a show. We want to entertain people. We don't want people to come that are just grubbing. Gimme, and they don't care about the content. Don't worry, I'm used to being ignored. Nintendo's better than PlayStation. Let's not get into like console war stuff. That's dumb. I own all the consoles, so they all have their own stuff. If slow mode is on and a 15-minute window to acquire a prize seems like a conflict. Slow mode is not going to be active during the giveaways. I don't even know if we're going to use it, by the way. I might just let the chat go nuts and just not care. You know, like when I did when I went to pick up the Xbox Series X on launch day, we had 900 people watching at once. The chat was, I mean, I didn't put out slow mode on. I'm not even guaranteeing I'm using slow mode, right? So it's just, you know, if I need to get control of stuff, like if one of our mods like hits me up on Discord or you know, texts me and they're like, dude, things are going nuts in the chat, we need some help, I might need to, you know, turn on slow mode and get control of the situation, right? I'm not going to be like the IGNs and the other companies that they just don't give a shit about the chat, right? You know, they're going to have thousands of people watching their streams, and they're not reading the chat at all. The chat's going to be garbage. People are going to be attacking each other, a bunch of console war bullshit. We don't allow that on our channel. So if it gets to the point our mods can't keep control of the chat because people are being dicks and people are attacking each other, like we gotta turn slow mode on, and I gotta get re-control of the stream because we care about the community. We get a bunch of people in here trash talking each other, bitching at each other, console warring at each other. We're shutting that shit down. Not the stream, but we're gonna I'll turn off the whole fucking chat if I need to and talk to people about it. Because I can do that. I have the power to turn the chat completely off and just drop the hammer and be like, enough of the bullshit. So, because we care about our community. This is a community event. We're not going to ignore you guys. We're going to keep control of the situation. I'm hoping I don't have to wield that. I'm trusting that our community, I'm not going to need to do that. There's always going to be some bad eggs. And hopefully I get enough mods in there to handle it. Because we're going to need a lot of mods. I'm probably going to need more than I already have now, and I already promoted a few more. Thank you for subscribing, Ezekiel Ark. I appreciate you subscribing. Imagine what Zelda would be like if Nintendo did partner with Sony for the Nintendo PlayStation that was planned long ago before they cheated with... What the heck? The console war debates are dumb. Just play the stuff you like. Yeah, they are dumb. I agree, Andrew Abraham. They're dumb. I own all the platforms. Fortunate enough to have a PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S, or not S, X in my house, gaming PC, gaming capable phone, Switch. I'm lucky enough to have everything. Fortunate enough. And I enjoy games on all of them. Yeah, there's weeks, months where some systems don't get turned on because I'm playing games on another system, but nothing wrong with that. Play what you enjoy. He-Man, he has the power! Oh, man. Oh, he's a dictator. I mean, it is my channel. I got to keep control of things.
Oh, are you guys ready for E3? We're pretty close to 3 weeks away. Oh, 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 oh. Do, 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 do.
I'm excited, guys. I don't care about the console wars at all. I can agree with that. I do not have an Oculus. I'm not into VR. If I was into VR, I probably would, but I'm not into VR. So, but 3 weeks away as of tomorrow. But we again don't know the times of like anything. So, I don't want to get ahead of myself since we don't know the times. What's it? What? Oh, jeez. I don't like when that happens, man. People like tweet something and they delete it, and like now I can't look at what they tweeted. But it is what it is. Maybe they tweet something they weren't supposed to. that never happens. People never tweet things they're not supposed to. Ever. Never, ever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever. Never happens. All right. Q&A time. Q&A time. Go ahead and ask away your questions at me in the chat. Whatever it takes. At me in the chat. Have some fun. Are you shipping to other countries asking for somebody else? Most of the physical items will not be shipped to other countries. Maybe Canada. Most of the physical items will not. There are certain items, like really rare ones, that we might be willing to ship, depending on the country. That's the thing. It kind of depends, right? If it's a country where it's going to cost me $150 to send something like this coin, I'm sorry, I'm not shipping this coin to your country. You know, I know that sucks hearing that, but I'm just being honest. You know, I've already got so much money invested in E3. I got to make sure I can afford all the shipping still, because it's going to be a lot of shipping, right? So I just have to be realistic about my expectations with all that. Can we get up? I know what you're saying.
What you say?
That's all you're getting. I love that song, by the way. So I'm trying to do something over here and it's not working for some reason. No, that's why. I don't have my wallet on me. You bastards! I was gonna do a $1 super chat to myself, but I have the wrong card information in here. I just renewed my card, and this is the wrong card information. I don't have the new one. Damn it! I gotta get that added in. Dang it! I was gonna super chat. I'm trying to get some booze in me. Let's see here. Remember, every single dono / super chat. Heck, screw it. Members too. Any more new members? And by the way, if we hit 5 new members, we do a giveaway during the stream. Every 5 members is game over, Jesse. Why are you bringing up my Patreon, man? I'm pushing members here. But yeah, we have a Patreon. Patreon.com/NintendoPrime. We do have a Patreon. If you'd rather support through Patreon, you absolutely can. There will be a notification that pops up for it too. Yeah, we do have a Patreon. We do have a Patreon. Yeah. Think we'll ever... Okay, let's see here. Think we'll ever get another Mega Man game? I weep for him every so often. Yes. Yes, we will. Nancy says, what is your favorite animal? You like pandas? Please forgive the randomness. I wanted to ask a question, but I didn't know what to ask. Favorite animal? That's a good question. I remember like when you were a kid, remember it was always like in school or what's your favorite animal? Do you ever notice like when you go on dates as adults? Maybe some of you guys don't know this, but like you go on dates as adults, right? You're like trying to get to know each other. No one ever asks what's your favorite animal. You know, like favorite color will come up, favorite movie, favorite book, you know, favorite video game, favorite activity to do outside. No one ever thinks what's your favorite animal. Well, if we include the entire kingdom of all living creatures, probably killer whales. I used to be. There was a time in my life I was going to be I want it to be a marine biologist. So I'm gonna go with that. If we include the entire animal, like living creature kingdom, let's consider it animals. I think they're considered animals, right? I don't know. I don't know how those classifications work anymore. Yeah, Omar GT, I remember you. Welcome. So are we getting a Zelda 3D All Stars type of package? I think so. Maybe. I think we're getting at least a dual pack. Peach or Daisy? Psh. Psh. Daisy, come on. Peach she's old news. She's old hat. Give me Daisy. When do you think Metroid Prime 4, this comes from Ben Spears, do you think there's a sequel to Mario Odyssey in the works? Are you excited for a new 2D Metroid game? What do you think of Bowser's Fury? Bowser's Fury is great. I hope it's the future of 3D Mario. I now want an open world Mario game that is inspired by the Bowser's Fury mode. Doesn't need to be exactly like that mode, but inspired by. Who is your go-to Smash character? Natal? Ha! Nice try. No one's getting any hints or advantages to learn how to counter me. No. Watch. Every time it flips, it ends up being for Eric to play, and yeah, you guys never play me the whole time. I don't even know who he plays in Smash. You don't know why your expectations for Breath of the Wild sequel at E3 is so low? Why is it so low? That's like the one game we're like 99% sure is going to be at E3. Thanks for subscribing, Dan the Muscle Man.
JC Comaro, thank you for the $1.99.
Thank you so much. It's been a while since we had a super chat. Thank you so much, JC Carmel, for it says June 12th is your birthday. Since E3 is my birthday, have a shot. Shot. Everybody. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. And happy early birthday. I probably won't be able to say it during E3 because I don't know. I hope maybe I will remember during E3. We have birthday music, but I'm not gonna play it right now because it's not your actual birthday. Cheers. Let's see here. Thank you for subscribing, Billy Lewis. All right, so Dennis ZZ says, do you think Nintendo could bring some classic enemies to Breath of the Wild 2? Possibly. Dark Nuts, anybody? Turtle says, what's the worst Nintendo library in terms of quality, not counting the Virtual Boy for you? You're saying the Virtual Boy isn't quality? Did you even play Virtual Boy games? Can you even definitively tell me it's not quality? Anyways, we talk about the worst library. Color TV. Look it up. Did you beat Earthbound? What do you think of it? I did not beat the original. Funny thing is, I think I beat like a fan modded version way back in the day. Who's your favorite character that appears in Smash? Nice try. I see what you're doing, Seahawks 24 rule. Nice try. Why did you choose the Babam? That's what it is. As the Nintendo Prime logo. So, I had this guy that worked for me at Zelda Informer who was kind of an art dude. And I was like, hey, man, I want like a logo for this Nintendo Prime website I'm working on. And like, I have no idea what I want it to be. And so he came up with some concepts. One was the logo we have. It's been reworked a couple times. But one was the logo we have. One was built around Zelda. One was built around Kirby, Smash, and Pokemon, and a bunch of other stuff. And I kind of went, it could have been a lot of different things. I went with the Bomb because I just felt like, or the Bomb, because it looked the best of all the designs. And I like that it's kind of circular. Which kind of works for a lot of like thumbnails and stuff, even though I don't use it as a thumbnail on my YouTube channel anymore. For the longest time, I used it as the thumbnail on my YouTube channel. I switched it to a professional art of me that I paid for, because I want people to like when you see Nintendo Prime, I want them to think of like, of me and my personality and all that because I'm a very personality driven YouTube channel. I don't want them to think of a brand. I want to be the brand, right? So we have a logo and we use the logo. But also like I'm the brand. This is wholly me. This is fully me. And I want people to get used to that idea. I eventually might start even appearing in more thumbnails, and stuff like that someday. But because I do kind of want to get myself into more thumbnails down the line. But for right now, yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of it. Just I don't know. It just looked the best out of the ones that were designed for me at the time, in my opinion. I think I might have the original art sheet somewhere on a hard drive that has all the original logo concepts. All right, that was a good question. I'll get at. I think you're the first person to ask that in a long time, anyways. All right, am I ready for the NBA playoffs? Oh yeah, dude, we're having a playoff party here tomorrow. I will have a video coming out tomorrow as well. But we're gonna be watching the NBA playoffs here. You'll probably see me wearing Bucks gear in the video tomorrow because unless I record it tonight. But you'll see me wearing Bucks gear. We will be cheering on the Milwaukee Bucks. Play at 1 p.m. Central Time. So, Eric's going to be coming over. We're going to do a cookout. We're going to do some more work in the studio and get stuff more ready for E3. So, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm excited for the playoffs. Oh, did someone win yet tonight, or did the game just start? The Grizzly. I think the game started at 9, right? Well, I'm assuming 9 because it's the West Coast, but maybe. Okay, it's still going on. 10-point game, third quarter. Okay, so it's a tight game. We got a tight game going on. Cool. If I wasn't streaming right now, I would be. I would have a video recorded. I would be editing a video, and I would be watching the. While I'm editing, I'd be watching the Warrior Grizzlies game. If I wasn't streaming right now, people always want to know why you not. What would you do if you weren't streaming right now? That's what I would be doing. There'd be another video in the works, and I would be watching the game. What's cool is we have over 100 likes on the stream right now. Wasn't it like yesterday? Wasn't it? We hit like 270 people watching at one point, and we were only at like 40 likes. And here we're barely cracking 100 tonight because I think people are busy, and maybe they're not interested in the topics that are in the thing or the thumbnail or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to do this so regular that we get people that just come every time. But yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing, Well, just watching that we have over 100 likes, but like we've only cracked 100 viewers like 4 times all stream. But yet when we had like 270, we couldn't get anything. I just always find stuff like that interesting. I'm actually gonna go because we're still streaming for a little bit longer here, like another hour at least. So I'm gonna go re-advertise this, the stream. We're doing a live Q&A. And get that tweeted back out. Maybe hit up the Discord server again if people. No, nothing's even happening on the Discord. What? Man, the Discord server's been kind of dead today, eh? Discord server's been kind of dead. Damn. Who knew the Discord server would be that dead? I should provide a link. How many of you guys aren't in the Discord server? I literally should link you guys right now. I know Game Over Jesse isn't on my server. What are you doing? I'm on your server. I'm sending a personal invite to Game Over Jesse. I don't know how you're not on my channel. I'll invite Misclick too, but she's not going to come. I don't think. A lot of YouTubers don't always like cross it over on other people's channels. But I mean, why not? Why not? I'm willing to go on their stuff. Just send them some invites. Hey, Game Over Jesse did come over. Where are you, Game Over Jesse? Can I give you a special role? I have no idea. I think I can. There it is. We'll give you the trusted moderator role. There you go. There you go. Now you can be a blue guy with me. I'm going to link this to the general chat quick. There's a link to our Discord server for those watching that want to join who haven't. Smash the like button, everyone. How high can we get the likes to go? We're almost at 114 viewers, 114 likes. We're really close. One off. Could you recommend any good mics to record and stream with that have a mute button and isn't too expensive? What's your budget, Chris Carra? Let me start there. What's your budget? And I'm assuming you're probably thinking USB, right? Because you could do 3.5 millimeter jack ones. The audio quality is not always the greatest. I would say you want to go with at least a USB mic. But it depends on what your budget is. Because like I might suggest something that might just sound crazy to you. So what's your budget for a microphone? Now I'm not saying, I'm not talking about XLR mics. Okay, that's a whole new ballpark. You want to get into XLR mics, we could talk about that, but it's a lot more expensive to get into XLR mics. Once you have the right equipment, it's not as expensive to switch microphones. But I have a lot of experience with various headsets, various mics. So just tell me, Chris Kowalski, just go in the chat and tell me what kind of budget you're thinking of, and we'll go for them there. Because that's really like anytime people like, oh, what are your suggestions for PC parts? What are your suggestions for equipment? Well, what's your budget? Let's work within your budget rather than me just suggesting stuff that might sound crazy for the budget you're working with. $120 is your max. Okay, so if you're willing to spend $120 on a mic, Blue Yeti. And I think it has a mute button. Let me double check. I have one. It's upstairs. I use it every time I go portable, but I'm pretty sure there's a mute button. I'm just looking at it quick right now. Man, has it really gone up in price? Yeah. Yeah, it's got a mute button. So the Blue Yeti, not the Snowball. It's a Blue Yeti tri-capsule is technically what it's called. But they used to be 100. It looks like they've gone up in price. That's because they're so popular. That's what Game Over Jesse uses. He uses the Blue Yeti. I've had the Blue Yeti microphone for over a decade. I have some issues with it here and now because it's just so old, and I think the connector port on it is going a little bad. But it's a USB microphone, and it's like right in that price range. If you're not willing to go that high, because right now it is being priced as $10 outside of your budget. Again, I got mine for $100. They've gone up. They're very popular. You can go with the Blue Yeti Snowball. Is also really good. Blue Yeti Snowball is much cheaper. It's only $50. It does come with a stand. I would suggest you, since you have some room in your budget, you combine it with a shock mount. There are shock mounts for the Blue Yeti Snowball. Or I guess it's not a Yeti one. There's the Blue Yeti, then there's the Blue Snowball. That one is one of my favorite budget USB mics. And there are shock mounts you can get for it for relatively cheap. You can get all the stuff you need for it for under $100. I'm saying you want a shock mount for it because like anytime you tap your desk or your, whatever it's on, you're gonna hear it in the mic. But if you get the shock mount, you won't hear it because it doesn't come with a shock mount. It's not as bad with the Blue Yeti. It will pick up things sometimes, but it's not quite as bad. But yeah. I mean, I always suggest shock mounts in general when you can afford it. But you buy things as you can afford it. Hopefully that helped. And no, by the way, I've used other microphones besides Blue. Those two microphones are just my go-tos. I have whenever I don't have my normal audio equipment ready. I have other ones that there are there's a couple from Razer that are really good as well. But yeah. Miss Click's too cool. Miss Click is good. She is awesome. Did she accept my invite to the server when I invited her? Oh my gosh, she's not gonna join, I don't think. I haven't talked to her in a little while. Got some new people who joined. Thanks, man. There's a lot of comments I skipped. Do I even see the mentions? I mean, there hasn't been like that person mentioned that I haven't seen the comment. Like Omar is like, you haven't seen the comment. Like, well, let me see. I advertised the stream at 7:51. I re-advertised it at 9:47, and I have 0 messages in between. I'm not saying the server is completely dead. People chat every day in it. People legitimately chat every day in it. It's just like right now, there's not that many people chatting for a server that's got like 1,000 people on it. There's no way to play Earthbound Beginnings without downloading a ROM on the internet. I don't know. I mean, you could try to buy original hardware with the game, but I don't know. You skipped a lot of comments while talking about the mic. You take a lot of time sometimes on comments. And the problem is what exactly? Are you critiquing me? I'm not going to literally be able to read everything. I'm live. I do what I can. What's thinking about the game builder? You're fine. You're fine. I'm not upset. It's just, I do the best I can, I'm not perfect. I wish I could read every. This is why I say, at me in the chat. I will probably get to the ats. It's more likely that I'm going to get to the ats than it is anything else. And I did link the Discord server. Thank you so much, Andrew. $35. I have no idea what I was doing there. I had a plan. I was gonna do a little jig, and then I looked down and realized I can't because I have a bunch of the giveaway items sitting on the floor next to me. So I couldn't do it. I'm like, oh no! Thank you so much, just man. God, it was gonna be a cool little jig too. Oh man, I gotta get those giveaway items picked up here. Thanks, man, for the shot. Remember, guys, you want me to do anything harder than obviously this? Screwable, like $10 and up. Any $10 super chats and up. We'll do some. You know what? $10 ones we'll do Jaeger for sure. I got a couple shots of Jaeger to clear out. See this? This is a Jaeger shot. One full shot of portable Jaeger. And then I got like one shot of Jaeger in here, maybe two. Kind of want to get rid of it. So I'm hoping that we get some donos just to get rid of that bottle. Kind of sticky. I've had it for a while. I guess I could wash it. I do have some cleaner in here. All right, let me scroll down here. What are you thinking about the Game Builder Garage that's coming out? If you have Labo VR, you already know what it is because we've had it the whole time. That's what I can say about that. Game Builder Garage is like literally it's just ripping out a mode that already existed in a Nintendo game and selling it on its own. Is it going to sell well? I have no idea. Did they expand upon it? Yes. But it's a game we technically already had. That's my thoughts on it. How much was the foam on your wall? I had to buy 2 sets of it. I've got 3 extra panels. I mean, 3 panels that aren't up right now. They might not even be extra, but gosh. Let me look up the exact price. I got it off Amazon. And this is like some thick stuff. This isn't the cheapy stuff. I was tired of dealing with the cheap stuff. Cuz the cheap stuff doesn't it's too brittle and it doesn't really do a good job at sound dampening. So let me go to my orders here cuz I'm pretty sure I got it this year. So I shouldn't have to go too far back to find it. Let's see here. Going back. Man, I bought so many eShop cards to give away. All right, here it is. So I have it was $46 for a 24 pack and I got 2 of them. So I spent about $100. They're 2-inch thick, 12 by 12 squares. They're by a company called JBER if you want to look them up. They have other colors and other, types too. But I go with the 2-inch thick ones because that's about the right thickness you want. There's cheaper ones. I can show you. I guess I can't show you. I have some really old cheap ones around here somewhere that are like 1/2 inch. God, they're horrible. They ripped and they're just not good. All right. Oh, that tweet not go out? That tweet did not go out. Well, now the tweet went out. Gosh darn it. All right. Where's my chat? I got too many tabs open. Nate, What are you doing? Close your tab. Why do I have the paper? Oh, yeah. I don't know why. Because I was looking up stuff earlier. All right. Close. Close things. Jeez. Too much stuff open. Like, why do I have so many notifications? Oh, I always have a lot of notifications on Twitter. What am I talking about? Close. Do I have any new emails right now? Nope. Close that too. All right. Back to the stream. Let me start reading some of you guys is pinging me on the thing here. So, Clayton Miller said chicken or pork. I like chicken. My daughter likes pork. I like them both, but I prefer chicken. Thanks for throwing up the MM. The MM? What's the MM? Majora's Mask? What is your favorite mainline Kirby game? I'm always, this is a nostalgia thing, which nostalgia is a beautiful thing. Return to Dreamland is always going to be like my go-to. I say that. I thought Zelda 2 was always going to be my go-to too, and then Breath of the Wild blew me away. So, I always thought Secret of Mana was going to be my favorite game of all time, and then Breath of the Wild happened. So, I mean, for now, it's Return to Dreamland. I'm waiting for another Kirby game to blow me away the way that one did. Camera recommendations for recording quality video with a 500. Okay. All right. Recording quality video for that price range. I got one for you. It's actually my old camera. And I believe you can get it with the kit lens for your price range. Let's see here. Yes. Yes, you can. So the Panasonic Lumix G7 4K digital camera. You can get it with the kit lens for about $600. Obviously, consider taxes and all that. There'll be some other listings for it that have other accessories or extra lenses attached. But for about $600, you can get it with the kit lens. Which, by the way, in case you didn't know, the lens I'm using right now on this camera is the kit lens from my Lumix G7. Yeah. It provides the right because I have like 4 lenses, but something about this particular lens, not for this shot. This shot right here would be better with my other lens, but for the overall podcast / E3 set shot, this lens at the distance I have this camera at is actually the best for what I want. And I've tested all my lenses to do various things. I've had things where the background gets blurred. I have a lens that does that. Basically, the bokeh effect. I have a lens that does an awesome bokeh effect. But I don't want a bokeh effect during E3, right? Now, maybe during the podcast, but I don't know. But then it might blur out who's ever the guest. So, yeah, this is actually the kit lens from the G7. I use the Lumix G9, which is a $1,000 camera. Lumix G7. Love it. The only reason I'm not using it is because my kids broke it. I wouldn't have this G9 right now. I wouldn't have it. And what's nice about the Lumix G7 is you'll notice, it has a 10-minute recording limit or something, right? Or a half-hour recording limit. You can get around that recording limit. The Lumix G7 is not getting hardware updates anymore. You can put it into what's called maintenance mode. And when you look it up when you get it, if you want to unlock the recording time, you can permanently put the Lumix G7 in maintenance mode. And when it's in maintenance mode, you can record for as long as your SD card has room. The Lumix G9, you can't do that. So yes, when I record my 4K 60 videos that you guys see on my channel, and if you guys ever see me glance down at my phone is running a timer, okay? The timer isn't to tell me how long my video is, right? I don't care about the length, whether my video is 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. There's no magical number I'm trying to hit with my videos. But I'm glancing at my phone because it lets me know when my camera's done recording, because I have to go hit record again. I have to get up, go over, hit record again, come and sit back down. So I'm not looking at my phone to see how long my video is. I'm looking to know when my camera's going to shut off. So I have to redo it. For live streams, that doesn't matter. You can go through. You can also do direct capture to your computer. I don't do direct capture to my computer because I want the best 4K 60 quality I can get off of this camera is directly recorded. But for live stream purposes, technically this is a 4K 60 signal going into my 4K capture card, and then going into my computer. I could technically directly record to my computer, It won't be as high. It'll be better than 1080p, better than 1440p, but it's just not quite as crisp as doing a direct recording. So I could not worry about the timer and just direct record my computer, but I care about quality as well. So yeah, that's what I would suggest. And I've used other cameras. The Lumix ones are nice because they're mirrorless. They're not DSLRs. DSLRs are nice cameras. There's nothing wrong with it. There's a lot of There's a long time where vloggers were big on DSLRs. The mirrorless cameras, like the Lumix line, just have better handling of different lighting situations. That's basically the big thing. Like a huge difference in how it handles light. Because again, it's not bouncing it off a mirror. But DSLRs are good too, but they're also more expensive. Like I almost got a DSLR when I had to replace my G7 that my kids broke. Otherwise, I literally would still be using it right now. And by the way, if you want like a direct video where you don't have to put it in the maintenance mode, it's the Lumix GH line. So when you hear a Lumix G7, well then it's actually a Lumix GH 7500 is the version of the Lumix that's technically considered a video camera. It's the exact same camera and it's more expensive. It's stupid. But in certain countries, there's all these restrictions versus picture cameras and video cameras. So like the Lumix G9 and the Lumix GH 9500 or whatever, it's 8500, whichever one it is. It's literally the same camera. One has unlocked video recording, one doesn't. The one with unlocked video recording is more expensive due to regulations and extra taxes for video cameras in some countries. That's why the Lumix G9 is so, like, you can't put it in maintenance mode anymore because that's what people were doing with the G7 and they were getting in trouble legally for it. So they took away the ability to put it in maintenance mode, forcing people to have to spend more if they want unlimited recording. But I wasn't going to spend $1,500. I'll settle for I can use it with the HDMI cable for streams and having to get up every 10 minutes. I'm cool. Do you think Nintendo will make a good job for Breath of the Wild 2, or will it be just a milked version? You realize they spent almost as much time making Breath of the Wild 2 as they spent making Breath of the Wild? Milked version. Sure, if it came, I'll give you this. It would be a milked version or a milked sequel if it came out in 2018. Breath of the Wild came out in 2017. It's been 4 years, and it still might not be here till 2022. I'm sorry. They're taking as long to make this game as they did Breath of the Wild. They're taking as long to make this game as they did Skyward Sword. They're taking as long to make this game as they did Twilight Princess. They're taking as long to make this game as they did The Wind Waker. How are they going to be phoning it in and just milking? They have spent so much time making this game. It's impossible that they're even phoning it in. Phoning it in is quick turnarounds. And even the last time that we had a quick turnaround was Majora's Mask. And that game was phenomenal. So, like, even if we feel like they're phoning it in, this still might be awesome. So, like, I mean, maybe you think Triforce Heroes was phoned in. I don't think that was phoned in at all. At all. I think Triforce Heroes is way better than people give it credit for. It's just a very different kind of Zelda game. That's about the foam because I have some cheap foam on my walls that doesn't even help with, yeah. The cheapest of the cheap foam, it's about the thickness of the foam, okay? And placement in the room. So these mics I have are great. Just really, really great with noise cancellation. So I'm talking like when I'm here, I'm back against like a corner of my room. There's actually quite a lot of empty space in front of me that if I didn't have my computer, my TV, and other things in here, there's potential for echo. But this mic is so great that it likely wouldn't pick up that echo. But it was better when I put this on the wall. I will say it did help. But honestly, you don't need foam to help with that kind of stuff. Just having a bunch of stuff in the room to deflect sound in different ways or absorb sound will help. Like you can literally put a curtain on a wall and that will help. So there's a lot of different ways to deal with it that are cheaper than the foam. Like I said, a curtain and a curtain rod, $20. Will really help too. So there's just a lot of different ways to handle sound. And that's the thing with my lav mics. You know, I'll tell you right now, I spent over $200 on lav mics for E3. because not only do I need the shielding and the XLR capabilities and all this stuff, phantom power ones, I also wanted to make sure that they were the correct kind of lavalier mic that isn't going to try to capture sound from over there. So if I do happen to have, say I get really, really excited and I'm like, oh yeah, kick ass. I don't want any chance that it might say bounce off the TV, come back at me, and it's going to pick that up with an echo. I don't want it. I only want it to capture audio this direction. I don't want it to capture out there. And you have to pay attention when you buy lav mics because you can't change that setting on a lav mic. The lav mic either captures everything around or it just captures going up. You need to be very careful about what lav mics you buy when you're using them. I have found that out. So it makes a huge difference when you're not in the perfect audio situation. But the audio situation is great now. Wasn't when I first came in here. It was pretty echoey in here. But now I don't even hear an echo now at all. But I got stuff everywhere. So, do you think we will get a gameplay trailer for Breath of the Wild 2? Gameplay, guys. The game's coming out in less than a year. I'm just telling you right now. Breath of the Wild 2 is coming out in less than a year. If you think we're just getting a cinematic trailer, you're kidding yourself. Do you want the Switch Pro to get 5G service? Nope. I don't really care about internet service on my Switch. We've seen Sony do this before with their old handhelds. Didn't care about it then. Don't care about it now. I'm not paying $45 a month to have access to the internet on my Switch. I can literally connect it to my phone that I already have. My phone has 5G. You could just literally turn the Wi-Fi on your phone, connect your Switch to it. There you go. Why the hell would I want to pay a separate service charge to have internet on there when I already have a device that can give internet to my Switch? That's what it's a dumb. Like, I have no interest in that. There probably is fringe cases where people want that. I'm sorry. I'm not one of those cases. I want to connect on the go and I'm not, at a Wi-Fi hotspot. I have a Wi-Fi hotspot in my pocket. There was a time you had to pay to unlock it, but now you don't anymore. This is literally a cell phone 5G capable Wi-Fi hotspot for my Switch. I don't need to pay an extra subscription fee or an extra, charge every single month for internet on my no thanks. No interest in that. Personally. If you do and you have a fringe use case, that's fine. But I don't care about it. I didn't like it back when was it 4G they had on the Vita at the time, or was it one of the PSP models had 4G? Didn't care. It was a 3G back then. I don't even remember. Why am I so underrated? Am I underrated? So, it's interesting. Not to toot my own horn or anything. I've seen this comment on my videos a lot over the last few months, especially as the quality of the videos has been getting better and all this, where people go, "You're one of the most underrated YouTubers on YouTube," and I'm like, "What? What does that mean?" Right? So I look up the term underrated because it's not like I don't know what underrated means, but it's like, am I though? So underestimated, right? That's what I basically underestimated. You are not perceived to be as valuable as you really are. Like you can make super high quality content and people can perceive you to be of high value, but because you have a low subscriber base or not as much views as they think you should have, the view is underrated. I don't really agree with that assessment on YouTube. I feel like whatever viewership you're getting, whatever subscriber base you're getting, is exactly the subscriber base and the viewership you deserve. That might be a little harsh to some really small channels starting out, but it's one of those situations where, am I underrated or am I just rated exactly where I should be? Because people look at my content now and they go, damn, look at the streaming setup. Like, how many other YouTubers have a streaming setup like this when they're just doing just a random stream on a Friday, right? Like, not very many, and from what I've seen anyways. So it's one of those things where it feels like I'm underrated, but I know the totality of the history of my channel on YouTube. It's a miracle I'm still here making videos. I can argue it's a miracle I'm still alive. So when I look at the totality of what my channel's been through and what I've been through, it's one of those things where, no, I'm exactly where I should be. Under 70,000 subs, getting, a couple thousand views a video, on the low end, getting, 10,000 on the high end or something. I'm pretty much exactly where I should be. Now, you can argue that maybe I'll keep growing, and maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I have no idea. I don't control that. Honestly, the growth of my channel, outside of improving my content, I don't really control it. I don't control if people subscribe. I don't control if YouTube shares my videos. Today, I had what I thought was a really cool video about a game rating system that Nintendo's working out for Switch. This isn't even a rumor. This is from Nintendo themselves. And, doesn't even have 1,000 views 4 hours later. Why? Oh, when I click on it and check the stats, it wasn't really sent out to anybody. So nobody really saw it. And that sucks, because I think of my 2 videos today, that was the better video. But that video didn't get any views. I don't even know if it's going to get 1,000 views. I haven't had a video do under 1,000 in a while, so that would be disappointing for a video that I really thought was a good video. Shows what I know. Favorite Star Fox out of the 3? I mean, Star Fox 64. It's just my childhood. Awesome. Got it saved. No problem, man. JC says the Canon M50 is a good camera. It's what I use. We'll say not great for 4K, though. Yeah, I would say, if you get the Lumix G7, it's not necessarily... It does 4K 30, and it does it well. I personally would use it more for 1080p 60. But you can do 4K with it if you want. But if you don't care about that, which you don't necessarily have to, I did 4K 60 because the thing does 4K 60. And it actually looks pretty good. And it doesn't drop frames. So, but the Lumix G7 doesn't either at 30 FPS. You just got to accept 30 FPS. And I wanted my videos to be 60, so I recorded at 1080p. Let's see here. Natu said, you want to hear about Overkill? The place I volunteer uses a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema 4K. Jesus. Yeah, that is... Wow. And a Blackmagic Atom Mini Pro to stream 45 minutes and only 5 to 10 people. Oh, what? Why? Why? Okay, look. I get investing in equipment, right? And I tell this to new YouTubers all the time. You don't need to buy a camera. You don't need to buy a mic. Everything you need is right here on your phone to get started. Everything you need to get started as a YouTuber and get some followers and get somewhere on YouTube, you can do right on your smartphone. You don't need anything else but this. Okay, we have all the tools. That's what's so great about smartphones. Video editing, really good quality. Actually, very good quality video recording. There's a time in my life all my videos were recorded with my phone. Very good quality there, and the audio quality is decent enough. And if you want to bump it up, you can buy a mic that plugs into it, like a lav mic that plugs into your phone, and put it on, and that can up your quality as well for audio. Very cheap, $20 fix. Everything you need is right here on your phone to get started, even for live streams. So, when someone tells me they have the Blackmagic Pocket Cinema 4K and a Blackmagic Atom Mini Pro to stream for 45 minutes and only 5 to 10 people watch, it's like a misappropriate. If they bought it specifically to live stream, it wasn't for anything else, any other jobs they might have, it's just a waste, right? That budget, they could have got something way cheaper if they wanted to have a separate camera. They could have went, Lumix G7, $500. Could have went with a way cheaper setup, and they could have used that money as an example if they wanted to jumpstart themselves and advertise their channel with it. You can buy ads on YouTube and Twitch and other places that advertise your channel. If you're willing to spend that kind of money on the Pocket Cinema 4K, then you should take a huge chunk of that money and instead of buying that, invest it in advertising for your channel if you're willing to do that. Buy your followers is what I'm saying. Get the word out about your channel. Right? That to me is a better use so you can have more than 5 to 10 people watching. Some people, go really overkill with the equipment. And I could argue the Lumix G9 is probably even overkill for me. For where my channel's at. I'm sure it's overkill. But it sure is nice to have. But I'm not even considering Blackmagic Red cameras, any of that stuff. I'm not considering any of that stuff. I'd need to be probably at least 1 million subscriber channel getting 100, 200, 300,000 views a video before I would even consider a Blackmagic. Before I would even consider it. That's what the kind of volume I need to be at to justify a purchase like that. I have 3 lav mics and never used any of them. An interview with Pierre Snyder. I remember that interview you did with him, right? Was it at E3? I'm pretty sure you did it at E3, didn't you? Or was it at lunch or something? I can't remember. What's up, Taylor Plays? How's it going? Sunny Shield says, do you feel like Breath of the Wild 2 will be darker than Twilight Princess? According to EG Anomo, it's going to be like the darkest Zelda ever. So we'll see. We'll see. They use the word dark themselves. So we'll see. Would you be down to get deep into mobile gaming? I play games on my phone. I do. But probably not. I probably don't want to deep dive. I got PlayStation 5, a Switch. I'm a Nintendo channel. I have an Xbox Series X, a bunch of Nintendo games coming. I also play on PC. Like, I play games on my phone. I'm not going to deep dive. I'm just not going to deep dive. I've got too much going on. And I got 3 kids to raise. So I'm not going to do that. Thanks, though, for inviting me to deep dive. Winklehouse says, how did you become a gaming journalist? I'm not a gaming journalist. Stop. I'm a content creator. I'm a YouTuber. I am a talking head. I am a gamer with an opinion that for some reason people care to listen to. That's all.
Oh, Nintendo Prime, you're a gamer that people somehow care about. I still don't know why people care what I have to say. Maybe if I took more time and actually played games, then no one would ever watch my streams. Because when I tried to play lots of games on here, nobody tuned in. It made me run away with fear. But we had a few whales that got me drunk. So I kept doing it for a time. But then I realized I wasn't enjoying it. I don't know.
No, like legit, I was a gaming journalist at one point in my life. I started a fan site, all went from there. Started a fan site when I was 12, worked my way up, became a gaming journalist for a while. I have not been a gaming journalist in 4 years. So, I was editor-in-chief, in fact, of an outlet. 4-point game, 9 minutes left. Nice. Yeah, I have the ESPN thing up. Oh, it's a 6-point game now. I have the game day up. I don't have the game streaming for me right now. But I have it up 8-point game now. Man, are the Grizzlies gonna win? I mean, there's 6 minutes left. There's too much time left to say that. Too much time left. The Grizzlies had a big second quarter though. Natsu says, we also have a small Canon Vixia HF for zooming in on a projector screen. Oh, why are you zooming in on a projector screen? Why? There's better ways to do it. That just makes my head hurt. There's better. I'm sorry. Like, I'm a content creator. I deal with equipment. I don't have these top tier equipment you're talking about, but I just know already there's better ways that are way cheaper, better solutions. Yeah, what you're doing works. It's fine. You're already doing it. You might as well keep doing it. You already have the equipment, so you might as well keep doing it. But there's better ways that didn't have to cost so much money. Oh my gosh. It's okay, whatever. It's already being done. So what are you gonna do now? You already have the equipment, so screw it. Keep it going. Who's McCafe? We sell crispy chicken sandwiches on Sundays. Chick-fil-A, our ice cream machines are always. Oh, dude, the McDonald's. So there's a Chick-fil-A sign, like on one side of the parking lot, and then there's a McDonald's one, and the McDonald's sign says we sell crispy chicken sandwiches on Sundays because Chick-fil-A doesn't do that. And then Chick-fil-A says our ice cream machines are always working because that's the meme about McDonald's ice cream. And I worked at McDonald's. The ice cream machine is down a lot. It's a very poorly designed ice cream machine. Let's just say that.
Thank you, Taker610, for the $2.
All right, man, thank you so much for that. He says, are we getting a new Zelda at E3 that's not Breath of the Wild 2? Remakes? HD ports? Maybe. Maybe not. A new announcement, like a brand new Zelda game? I don't think so. Cheer. Man, we haven't even gotten to the good stuff tonight. Oh well. More for me later. Let's scroll back up. I think there's a few I missed. Let's see here. Glitchy says, if you could collab with 5 other Nintendo YouTubers, who would you choose to collab with? Beat 'em ups. See, some of these people. See, I have collabed with some other ones that just haven't talked to me in a while. Let me go to my feed quick. Who do I actually watch? Who do I actually care about? You know, Zach from Switch Force. I'd like to do one with him. So Zach from Switch Force. Well, I guess he's the only guy that does Switch Force now. Beat 'em ups. Because I've never done anything with beat 'em up, so I'd like to do something with him. Let me go to my subscription feed here. Because you said Nintendo, so I gotta kind of narrow this down a little bit from all the people I watch. I have collab with Player Essence. Probably RGT85. I don't know if you consider him a Nintendo YouTuber, but I've never actually done anything with him. So I think it'd be cool to do something with him, if anything. Alex or Xeon from Nintendo Life. I prefer and I know Xeon. He used to work for me actually back in the day. Good guy. And I still talk to him to this day sometimes. But I love Alex, but the time zones don't line up. But either one of those guys, I'd like to have them on. So that's 4. And then I'm just going down my list. Oh, Arlo. I've always wanted to collab with Arlo. Probably never gonna happen. I honestly don't know if the guy likes me that much. But yeah, those 5. Let's stick with those 5. Let's see here. I think the Black Magic Pocket Cinema. Oh, do what it is. The Black Magic Pocket Cinema. What's that going for right now? Let's just go on Amazon prices. Black Magic Pocket Cinema. I mean, you already have it, so use it. Yeah, I mean, depends on which one you have, but it's like the one version is 13, the other version is 2,000. Looks like it's typically around 2,000, not including lenses. Like, it's just a little extreme to me. It's a nice game. If you already have it, use it. Absolutely. It's just a little extreme for me. I mean, maybe it's something that I would look into as like my next upgrade. Like if I go to a 6K camera, I wouldn't put out 6K videos, but I would downsample 6K to 4K. But yeah, that's not even something I'm looking to get into. And I obviously have, a lot more viewers, and I still wouldn't buy that. I think what I have right now is a little overkill. But I like the options and the features it has. So like it's overkill, but it's also like an investment in the future. Whereas like when you only have like 5 to 10 people watching, so I mean, you should be streaming from a phone. I'm sorry, is that rude? Like it's cool. You already have the equipment. I'm just saying that like, yeah, okay, it is what it is. You can actually set up a stream where you can use multiple phones for multiple angles. Actually, kind of something cool you can do. Like the Stream Deck, XL that I have. I don't know what the hell I was doing with my streams before I had Stream Deck, dude. Stream Deck's great. I mean, I can get into fights with myself. I can drop a bomb. I can quickly change scenes. Like, I don't know what the hell I was doing before this, man. My streams were just not as good. That's what it was. Let me see here. What do you think of EA college football coming back? Yeah! Woo! No, seriously, I'm legitimately excited about it coming back. Legitimately excited. EA college football, man. I've been wanting college football games to come back for a long time, so I'm pretty pumped about that. D-Dub, people don't know what journalists are anymore. They think RGT and Spawn Wave. Yeah, that happen. Like, there's people that think like that I'm a journalist. I'm just not. I'm not really a journalist. Used to be. Used to work with Nintendo, and I used to have connections and like back in the day, but I haven't been that in 4 years, and all my connections are basically gone. Let's see here. Natsu says there are better ways to do it, but my opinion doesn't matter because I just volunteer there. That's true. You just volunteer. What do you know? I worked at McDonald's like 6 years, and the ice cream machine is always down, not because it was broke, but because it had to be cleaned so often and takes a long time to clean. Yes, you are correct. Steady drop, and the thing is, only certain people in the store know how to clean it. It's an intentionally complex design that is not used basically anywhere else. It's an intentionally complex design that makes it so hard to clean. Like, if you only ever worked at McDonald's, you'll be like, oh, all ice cream machines must be this way. No, they're not. Most ice cream machines are not that complex and not that hard to clean. Like, to clean the ice cream machines at Dairy Queen takes less than 5 minutes. It's that easy. There's even ice cream machines that have automatic clean modes in them where you don't even have to disassemble it to get it properly cleaned. So, like, dude, it's insane. The complex nature of their stuff doesn't need to be what it is. What's my favorite Zelda game? Breath of the Wild. We were having money problems last month. I said we could sell the camera and use the money on things we need, but they did not listen. I'm like, just downgrade. Like, sell the camera, downgrade to something else that'll still work with the setup. They probably wouldn't even notice a difference. Wood turned his content into squeaking and squealing for 8-year-olds to watch. I disagree. I'm highly interested. Well, I guess maybe I'm an 8-year-old. I'm an 8-year-old because I enjoy his content. So, me, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? I enjoy beat 'em ups content. I guess I'm an 8-year-old. I mean, maybe that's the average age of his audience too. I don't know, but I watch his content. I like it. Loved EA's college football. Yeah, NCAA football back in the day. That was the bomb, man. That was the bomb. Oh! I can't go down any lower from my chair. Thank you, Midnight Naomi, $5. Thank you so much. Hype! Oh, I'm sorry. We got to party some more. Woo! Thank you so much, Midnight Naomi. Getting the hype train going, dude. I expect that hype sticker to get used a ton during E3, man. People are gonna be like, hype, $5 hype. Just crazy. I have just an idea. Some people are gonna go nuts with that hype sticker. Try to get me dancing the entire E3. I won't be doing dances for every single super chat during E3. We have a semi-professional show going on, so we're not gonna go crazy with the party stuff for all the super chats during E3. But we'll still answer everything and maybe throw a little jig in for old time's sake. Cheers, though. Thank you so much, Midnight Naomi. I appreciate it. My ice cream machine is easy to clean. My tongue makes it spotless. The old spit shine. Hey, Janmar, thank you for subscribing. Don't know if you're watching, but thank you. You must be a master in the art of frozen dairy. They teach it like, God, it was at our store. We had 2 people that knew how to clean it. I tried cleaning it once. They didn't tell me how to put it back together. I could get it apart and clean all the parts. A lot of parts you got to clean. It is stupidly complicated, which is why I didn't know how to put it back together. It is the most complicated ice cream maker I've ever seen in my life. And I used to take things apart all the time. I've been taking apart ice cream machines at Dairy Queen, at Wendy's, taking apart the Frosty machine. They're stupidly easy in comparison. McDonald's. It's dumb too. And it gives McDonald's that reputation. Their ice cream machine's always down and they make less money. So I know why. There's actually videos out there explaining why they have such a complicated, it's a long history of why they have such a complicated ice cream machine. But, I Isaac Meek says, I don't remember getting these sweet dance moves when I joined the team. It's super chats. Super chats get the moves of Flo and Isaac Meeks. Not members. Members is a thank you for becoming a member of the board. The board of directors of Nintendo Prime. But it's the super chats that get the party music going. Why is that not showing? I was trying to show Paul Gale's message. I'm going to read it out. I don't know why it's hidden. Paul Gale says, I'm not sure if you would be interested, but as a fellow Nintendo fan, maybe. I made a small video on YouTube chronicling your 16 years attending E3, your journey with Nintendo from 2000 to 2015. Sure, man. Paul, just DM it to me on Twitter because...
Thank you, Midnight Naomi.
Ow. I just dropped the chair on my heel. How'd I even lift the chair? I don't even know. Ow, it's not bleeding. A little sore. It's not bleeding. No, I'm all right. Ow. Dang it. That hurt. It's all right, though. I got my sick moves in. Dude, E3 is so hype. So hype. Let me see here. Dude, E3. I'm so excited for E3. I can't even articulate the words for how excited for E3 I am. Whoa! Natsu, welcome to becoming a member of the board of directors for Nintendo Prime. Let's just do it one more time. Welcome. You've also become a member of the Champions Club at Nintendo Prime. Thank you so much for that support. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support, man. So welcome. We are, by the way, behind the scenes. Let you guys know we are working on new emojis for our members. And I am working on new custom alerts for E3 for super chats, donations, members, Patreon joining if we happen to get some Patreon members during E3. So yeah, we're gonna be pumping it out like that. And
Hold on, gotta go into the safe zone. Thank you, Isaac Meeks, for the $5.
technically, it's not one more member though. It's actually two more members. So I didn't reset the member goal. So we were at 2 out of 5 to start the stream. So technically, we're still like 3 away. I know. I'm just being honest. I literally forgot to reset it. I'm jiving along with you. Yeah, jive. Thank you so much for the support, Isaac Meeks. Let me get that shotty in for you. Shotty from a hottie, right? I got a shotty from a hottie over there. You're a hot stuff, aren't you, Isaac? Mm-hmm. I know you're rocking over there. Cheers, man. All right. I dance better than you did at your senior prom. Dude, I have some moves, man. You should see me bust a move out of the clubs. I got some moves, especially if I get my hat going. I used to be able to do some sick stuff. Can't really do it here. Limited space. Don't want to knock things. Don't want to break my back. But I can do flips, and used to be able to do flips. I haven't tried one in like a year. I think I might be able to land it, but I'm not going to attempt it here. I'm gonna hit stuff and kill myself. I hope Isaac is indeed rocking. I hope so too. Look at all those green chatters. Can we just like take a moment to like recognize all the members in the chat? How many members do we have here right now in this stream? Like how many? I want to count on my hands here. We got Odyssey TC, Isaac Meets, Logic Bugs, Natsu, Crazes Koth, Midnight Naomi. That's 6. Do we have 6 members here right now? That's all.
Thank you, Ultimate Break 82 for the $5.
All right, thank you so much, Ultimate Break 82. It says, really am hoping this virtual console stuff is true. That would be amazing. I think we're all hoping. So yeah, I think we have 6 members here right now. Nice. I think we're all hoping. We're all hoping that it's true. I've had people ask me before, how do I keep this energy so high for like 3-hour live streams? I don't know. Andrew! Hey, 7 members here tonight. 7 members here tonight. Woo. Is that the most we've had in one stream? 7 at once? But yeah, man. Come on, man. We got like 35, 36 members at this point. I wonder how many are going to be at E3. I'm going to do like, when I switch it to members only chat, I'm going to be like, how many members are here? You're just drunk. That's how you keep the fun. No, but I'm not. Okay. Let me explain something. So we've got, I don't know, this is how crazy it gets, right? So I don't do hard shots. Like I got Jaeger here. I got about maybe 1 or 2 shots in here. Plus I got a shot of Jaeger here. So I got about 3 shots of Jaeger left. I don't do those for anything less than $10. Okay. Then I got Cannon Blast. I don't do this for like any less than $20, right? Now this is because this Cannon Blast is not the 35% alcohol it says. It's actually 50 because it's fermented over the years. It's kind of old. It's way stronger than it used to be. And the reason I have those so expensive, you might be like, well, that's expensive, is because I don't want to get fucked up every single night. And if these were cheap, like $5 shots, chances are I'm getting drunk all the time and I would have to stop doing this because I'm not an alcoholic. Okay? I'm not going to just get hammered all the time. Now, I haven't actually been hammered 2 months, probably the last time, and I went out with some friends. So tonight, every single shot I've done has been out of this single can of Bud Light Seltzer Lemonade, 5% alcohol. Every shot so far, because we haven't had anything more than $5, has been out of this, and the can is still not gone. Even now, I pour this, there's still another shot or 2 in here. Like, I don't get, that's it, like, my energy is not coming from the booze because I'm, like, hardly having anything. So, like, I'm just an energetic guy. Maybe it's because my kids go to bed and then party Nate awakes, right? The kids sleep. Nate comes out to play. Nintendo Prime. Like and subscribe. Donald Small, how's it going, man? OT? What's OT mean? I mean, original thread on a forum, but what's OT mean and what? Keep that high energy. The good vibes are what we need more in the world. I can agree there.
Thank you, Midnight Naomi. $10.
Oh my! I catch my breath a little bit. Whew. A lot of dances in a row there. I got to catch my breath. Man, another one comes in. All right, hold on 1 second here. Thank you. I'll get to that one in a moment. Let's get to Midnight Naomi, and then we'll get our little party in for Paul and answer his question, or I'll address what he did, because I think he said something about sending me something in my DMs. Midnight Naomi, thank you so much for the $10. That is a real shot tonight. Actual booze. I wouldn't mind getting a little buzz tonight. If I'm being completely honest, I wouldn't mind it. It's Friday. If it wasn't Friday, then no. It's Friday. It's Friday night. So this used to be a night that I'd go out all the time. Oh, I guess there's one shot left in here. It's okay. We got another shot of Jaeger here. We got plenty of this. You know, because we're out of Jaeger, I'll lower this to 15. I'm not going to make this 20. We'll lower this to 15. So if we want any more serious shots tonight, it's got to be 15. It's 50% alcohol, so we're going to lower that to 15. We got one shot of Jaeger left for 10, and we'll lower this to 15. Cheers. Oh, I forgot. It had been a while since I've had Jaeger. All right, Midnight Naomi says, dude, people are starting to figure it out. You have the best produced Nintendo-related podcast on the platform. You know what kind of praise that is, right? The best produced podcast on the... Why do we say that? No, I'm not knocking the compliment. Thank you so much. You've no... The podcast was the original thing Nintendo Prime was. Like, that's all it was at the start, was a podcast. There's been hundreds of episodes, but, like, the old podcast is gone. I didn't like it. I didn't like what was happening with it. And the new podcast is in. And obviously, the new podcast for 9 straight episodes, plus a few bonuses in between, has been great. But, like, the best produced. So, like, when I think produced, do you mean, like, the way the podcast looks? And, like, the quality of the audio and just the overall presentation? You know, guest on the TV, nice set, we have a ticker, bunch of stuff like that. And we have a ticker on, we're not going to have a ticker on all our streams, but just for now, till E3. Is that what you mean? Like, by producer, talking about, like, the actual production of the show? Or are you just talking about, like, you know, also the topics and the conversations? Like, they're enjoyable? Like, it's funny because no matter what the topics seem to be, we always get, like, 200 plus viewers on podcast night. Every Wednesday now, we get, like, 200 plus viewers. It's crazy to me. Because we used to struggle with we stopped live streaming podcasts a while ago, and we brought the podcast back with the new set and everything. We were doing it pre-recorded because every time we live streamed the podcast before, we'd get like 15 viewers a podcast, and now we're getting 15 viewers live, and we'd get more viewers if we would just publish the podcast as a new video. But now we get more viewers if we live stream it, which is crazy to me that's how that transition happened, because we only live streamed that one night on a whim because I needed to test my Stream Deck. It was the first time I had the Stream Deck, and I needed to test it with more than me and Eric. I needed a guest on to test it with. So that's the only reason we even live streamed a podcast. I think Game Over Jesse was actually the guest that night. The only reason we streamed that podcast, the only reason, was because I needed to test out this equipment for E3 with a guest. And then all of a sudden, that podcast was getting 250 plus live viewers. And I'm like, what is going on? So then we did it again the next week. 372 live viewers. Now, that week had new news debuted on the podcast, so that's why it was a little bit higher. But it's like, okay, the week after, another 200 plus. How? Why? What? This says, when you and Game Over Jesse team up, there's no point in watching anything else. Damn. Game Over Jesse, are you still here? Are you hearing this? So Game Over Jesse has his own podcast called the Highly Game Guy. I did see another super chat come in. I'll get to that in a moment. I gotta get to the next $2 one that came in. But Midnight Naomi. No point in watching anything else when Game Over Jesse's on. He has his own podcast, the Highly Gamecast. And even when he was doing the Highly Gamecast the other night, we were pulling 170, 180 people on just one of my nightly streams that I do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, because I think his podcast is on Thursdays, mine's on Wednesdays. And I've guested on his podcast before, one time at least, recently. But like, yeah, it's an interesting thing when you say that, because Game Over Jesse thinks that he has a very mundane voice, right? He's not very energetic. And the funny thing is, I have seen Jesse get energetic. I've seen him in person at E3, super happy and just all over the place. I don't even recognize him. I'm gonna be honest. I actually wonder who took Jesse and who is this guy I'm with right now. Who the hell is this guy? I don't recognize him. In fact, it feels a little awkward how much I don't like versus talking to him online on video chat and all the time. And then you see him in person at E3 when he's super happy. And it's like almost two completely different people. It's crazy. And I'm like, if he could just bring that energy to his videos, I think because he's really close to 100,000 subscribers. If you love Zelda content, go check him out and go subscribe. Let's get him to 100,000. He's really close. He would already be past 100,000 subscribers if he brought that energy in his videos. But I will say, being able to bring the energy in videos is a challenge. Okay? Being able to bring the energy in videos is difficult. You guys see me bring the energy on my live streams, and I don't always start out energetic, but I get there. Not because of the booze, but because you guys. I enjoy this. So I always eventually get there with my energy. Like tonight. Tonight is the lowest viewership live stream we have done in the last 3 weeks, right? Barely cracking 100 sometimes. Most of the time spent under 100. Lowest viewed live stream, and I'm having a great time. So you guys are what keep my energy up. But not everyone can bring that kind of energy. That doesn't mean he's not passionate. It's just, for some reason, E3 brings out a whole nother level of Jesse. So he always thinks like he can't do things on his own. He thinks, I can't live react to Nintendo's directs on my own, because if I do, no one's going to watch because they're going to say, oh, you're boring, you're monotone. I disagree. I've watched him. I disagree. But that's what he thinks. So it's kind of interesting, like people love him when he's on my podcast. I think there is a contrast when he's on my podcast. Because you have Eric, who's finally starting to talk more. He sits over here. He's finally starting to open up more on the podcast. I've been trying to get him to open up for years. He's finally starting to contribute more. And I'm so happy about that because he contributes things that are useful, or at least make me, like, I'm shocked. Like when he brought up the Zelda MMO idea in the last podcast, I walked off set. I was so shocked that idea came from his head. I walked off set. I didn't know what was happening. You guys saw it live. I didn't know what the hell was happening. It's crazy to me that he's getting better at being my co-host. And then you have, because I know on a podcast, like a radio show, the main host of the show, whatever the show is named after, right? You know, whether it's like the Mike Golick show or whatever, right? Or like the Stephen A show, or you have, you know, the Nintendo Prime show. I'm Nintendo Prime. I'm going to carry the show. I know that, right? I know I'm probably going to do most of the talking, probably at least 60 to 70% of the talking in a podcast, right? Probably going to be the case. But for some reason, when Game Over Jesse comes on, like the dynamic, right? The dynamic's there. And he's always afraid. Every time he's on, he's always like afraid to talk over me. I'm like, talk over me. Talk over me. Cut me off. It's okay. I talk too much. It makes me good at my job. Well, not my job, but it makes me good at this, whatever this YouTube thing is. But also, like, interject. Don't be afraid to interrupt me. Correct me. Like, if I'm saying something that's wrong, correct me right then. I'm cool with that. And he's getting better and better. Like, the more times he's on my podcast, the more comfortable he seems to be getting. But it's crazy to me when someone thinks we're the best produced. All right, let me get to the two other super chats quick.
Thank you, Paul Gale, for the 199.
All right, it says sent Twitter DM, made Super Mario Pool Mosaic. Okay, cool. I will check that out before I go to bed, man. So tonight, when when I'm done with the stream, I'll pop open that video you were talking about, and I'll watch it on my way to bed, and I'll let you know what I think about it. I've been to 3 of the last 4 E3s. I didn't go to it back in what people consider the heyday. I was a kid back then for most of that. All the way up to 2006, like I was a child. So, 2005, I guess I graduated high school and I turned 19 right away. So I guess 2005. So, so I didn't attend E3, and then I wasn't a big enough deal in media to go to E3 after, and I couldn't afford it because I have to travel to it. But, yeah, man, like I've been watching and covering E3 for decades at this point, decades. So it's kind of cool to watch a video that kind of reminisces on the experience of being there for 15, 16 years. So cheers, man. The shot's for you. This is just, a little bit of a Bud Seltzer. All right. And I will get to your guys' comments in the chat, but
I feel like one of those stream girls trying to bounce their titties. Seriously. Thank you, Isaac Meeks, for the 15.
Thank you so much, Isaac Meeks, for the 15. Sorry I didn't go bigger for that one. My butt's getting kind of sore sitting in this chair. We are not, by the way, for E3, we're not using these chairs. These chairs, they're fine for like an hour, but like 3 hours in, the butts get really sore. We have some borrowed office chairs coming in. One of the upgrades I want to do long haul at the channel is actual nice chairs for the podcast. Problem is, they're like $400 to $1,000 for the nice ones. And like, that's just out of my budget to justify to buy 2 chairs. It's just out of my budget. But thank you so much, Isaac Meeks. He says, what size shirt do you wear? I might want one of those Breath of the Wild E3 shirts. So let me, first off, you did the 15. So let me get the Cannon Blast poured. You guys trying to get me buzzed tonight, aren't you? All because I mentioned it's Friday night and I haven't been buzzed in a while. So let's go. Let's see here. We got Breath of the Wild here. This shirt, I don't know if I can read the size on the tag anymore. Well, maybe I'll be able to read it. So this is one of the ones we're giving away for sure. This one is... Okay, so this is a 2XL. So I'll kind of hold it up. I wear XLs now or larges. So I've lost weight. But this is a 2XL. I think one of the ones we're giving away is an XL. I don't think we have any larges, unfortunately, for those that are wondering. It's just... I was a big boy. Man, I was pushing 300, and I went over 300 eventually. I'm not even close to that now, but I'm going down in sizes. I can't wait till I'm out of the XLs entirely, too. But cheers, Isaac Meeks. Thank you so much. Then I'll go get to you guys' man, this chair. Oh, my God. This stuff will kill you. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding about, like, whew! We still have a Jaeger shot for 10 left. We have 1 Jaeger shot left. The Jaeger bottle is empty. But in this little tiny thing, we have a shot of Jaeger. My portable shot that I used to keep with me, but I never took. So this bottle's done. We'll set it over here. I put it in recycling. Let me get to some of the comments you guys said in between all the super chats. How about a shot for each member present in chat? Sorry, no. I said I will do shots for future new members. You know, little... shots like this for future new members. But I'm not going to... It's going to OT. It's in OT? Is it over? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1.7 seconds left. Who has the ball? Oh, it's over. Unless they miss a free throw, it's over. The Warriors are going to get eliminated. They're not going to make it to the playoffs. Damn. I kind of hope that Steph Curry would make it. There's just something about having Steph Curry in the playoffs that feels nice. But I mean, the Grizzlies earned it, man. Go down, Ja Morant. He had a nice game, 5 for 8 from 3. Man, NBA playoffs are so exciting. And like they say it's a play-in, so it's the playoffs. It's one game play. Like this is, I'm sorry, you lose, you go home. You win, you advance. This is a playoff game. This is a playoff game. It's crazy. What am I giving away? A lot of stuff. Obviously, there's... Get these put away. I'll just set some of the stuff I'm giving away up here as we go. Because I got to get it picked up anyways. Breath of the Wild shirts, a couple of these from 2016. I'm not going to go through everything. I'm just going to kind of casually set some of this stuff back up here. It'll be reorganized tomorrow. Pro controller. Just to get it out of the way. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, this is one of the tags of one of my Into the AM shirts. Into the AM. Dude, I like their logo. I like the oh, it doesn't show it on here. Dude, so I have pinned in the comment Into the AM. And like this is their logo. I don't know how well you guys can see that. But like, dude, I really like it. I think they have a bigger logo on the back. No, not on this one. Oh, it's on the printed tees, which I'm wearing one. Do I have the other white printed tee over here? Yeah, here you go. See? So this is the Tree of Life one that Into the AM has, one of our sponsors today. And, yeah, look at that. By the way, I'm an open book on sponsors. If people wonder, like, what I charge for sponsorships and all that stuff, like, I think, you know, because I haven't had a lot of sponsors in the history of my channel. So, like, I'm not someone that's, you know, knows what my values were. You guys can even let me know, am I charging enough? Am I not charging? Am I undervaluing? I have no idea. I don't know how willing my team is to buy things too. Like, why do people sponsor you? Because they hope that you'll play their games or, buy their products. And I don't know that I'm big enough to actually have that kind of impact. But Noah Henkel says Warriors vs. Grizzlies game overtime. You guys are all excited about that. Is it over now? Yeah, it's over now. Made free throws. It's over. Okay. Yeah. Grizzlies advance. They are the 8th seed. They will be going against. Who's the 1 seed again? Is it the Suns? Or is it Utah? I can't remember. One of the two. I know they're the top 2 seeds. Let's see here. She's not wrong. What did I miss? The entire stream. That's what you missed. Okay, we're still going. We still have about another half hour or so to go here. $15 shot, right? $50. No. I do have some tequila, but that's $100 shot. For people that want to know why tequila is a $100 shot, I don't do well with tequila. It's like an instant drunk. Like 3 minutes later, I'm going to be hammered if I do a shot of tequila. It just doesn't. It just hits me different. That's why. And it's over here. I still have some. That's why during E3, for the punishment on 3 tequila shots in a row, it's hard for me. Like 3 tequila shots in a row is like, okay, this is going to be a fun rest of the stream. So I hope that I beat Eric in whatever competition we have. So he has to do it because he'll be fine. It would be like he did nothing. You love the, yeah. So the balance between my energy and Jesse's energy, because we definitely have 2 different energies on YouTube. Cares so much about the community. Yeah, I try. I want to give back as much as I can. Serpentine Gaming says I feel the same way as Jesse does when it comes to live streaming and podcasting. What if they put Pokemon Stadium on Switch? Yes. How about a new one? We have Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Coliseum. Why can't we get a new one, right? JC Carl Mero? I know you super chatted earlier, but I still don't know how to pronounce that last name. Should Xbox get a kart game? Had to buy Sonic version for my 5-year-old. Have you checked Game Pass? Is there something on Game Pass for it? I haven't looked for kart games on Game Pass yet. I'm trying to think, like, is Crash Racing on Game Pass? Like Crash Bandicoot Racing? Nitro? What was it called? Something like that? Crash Bandicoot Nitro? That's a kart racing game. Pretty sure that's on Xbox. I don't know if it's on Game Pass, but that's on Xbox. I would look into that. That's like the closest game really to... There's also a SpongeBob kart racing game that's okay. It's just okay. But I mean, if you're into SpongeBob, I guess it'd probably be fun. But you're a 5-year-old, I mean, I'm into SpongeBob and I'm 35, so... Did I just say I'm 35? Nate! I'm 34! Get it right. I always say mid-30s. I turned 35 in July. So, like, I always say, like, oh, I'm 35. No, not yet. July 5th. Am I going to do a birthday stream? One of my friends gets married on July 4th. What a weird day to get married. So we'll see. I do plan to stream for my birthday. I don't know if I'm going to stream on my birthday. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Because of the wedding, I don't know if I'm going to stream on my birthday, but I might. As I technically, I'm still in my early 30s, but as of July 5th, I will be in my mid 30s. But like, I don't know, when you say mid 30s, wouldn't that be 34, 35, 36? So isn't like 30 through 33 early 30s, 34, 35, 36 mid 30s, and then 37, 38, 39 late 30s, right? So I would be in my mid 30s. So it is correct. I don't know, technicalities on some of that stuff. I'm not sure exactly what it is. D-Dub says, I say your cast is better than Spawn. You guys realize that the Spawncast is the biggest video game podcast in the world, right? Does anyone even realize this? It's bigger than the Bombcast now. So the Giant Bomb and the Bombcast, then you have all the IGN podcasts. Spawncast is the single largest video game podcast. It's bigger than Kinda Funny. It's bigger than Easy Allies. Spawncast is the most popular podcast in the entire world. And you're saying that my cast is better than his. Now, I have one criticism of Spawnways podcast. John's great. I'll give you a fun story about John. And I can say this because it ended up not happening. Because he didn't want me to talk about this publicly for a moment, but it didn't happen anyway. He didn't want people begging him for stuff. So back in 2019, I sold my Switch, okay? I had a heart attack in October of 2019, and I couldn't work anymore at the time. And unfortunately, disability wasn't coming through at the time. So, and by the way, I don't live off disability. I'm working now. But like, it was one of those, it was a rough period. And you have a family of 3. It's kind of like when you're trying to collect unemployment. Like sometimes there's like a waiting period, right? So I was having a rough time. And I sold basically everything. I sold my Switch. I kept my computer so I could keep making videos. But my channel wasn't that popular. So I'm like, I sold my entire Switch physical collection. I had over 30 physical Switch games. Sold them all. Every single one of them. Now my physical collection's like 12 games since then. I have a lot of digital games, but only 12 physical. So I sold my entire Switch collection. I sold all my amiibo, besides the ones that fans sent me. I kept the ones that fans sent me because I used to have a P.O. box. So I kept some of the ones that fans sent me, but I got rid of all the rest. The only amiibo I've bought since then has been Banjo and Kazooie because I'm a big Banjo Kazooie fan. So I sold my entire amiibo. I had the entire Zelda collection. My goal, I'm a big Zelda guy. I still want the entire Zelda amiibo collection. I want all of them, but I can't afford it. Anyway, so I sold all my amiibo. I had to pay bills. I have mouths to feed, rent to pay care of, electric. Even if your landlord's going to give you a break, the other bills don't stop. So like, I had a lot going on, and I sold basically everything I could. I sold my Xbox. I had an Xbox One X. Sold it. Switch. Sold it. All my games. Sold it. And John reached out to me in like December of that year. So this is like a few months later when I was starting to get a little bit back on my feet, right? I was starting to not get to the point where I need to sell everything I have to get by. It's been a few months. I got some things sorted out. And he reached out to me behind the scenes and said, hey, so I have this Switch, like, sitting in a drawer. It works. I featured it in a video, and I took it apart and everything, but it all functions. It's fine. Do you want that Switch? Don't tell anybody I'm sending it to you. Don't even tell other YouTubers I'm sending it to you. I don't want people getting jealous. I don't want people e-bagging me because, obviously, he's a big channel. So, like, people thinking they could just get free shit from him. Like, legitimately, good guy. So he reaches out, and I say, man, you don't have to do that, right? And I had a fan send me a Switch eventually. Like, okay, so I'll get to that in a moment. So John, it was all, Swami, he was all about to send me a Switch. And then, obviously, it took a little while. He forgot about it for a bit. Then he reached back out and said, oh, man, I'm so sorry I forgot to send you the Switch. I meant to send it to you, but, I have kid. He's got a kid, and he's got other things going on in his life as well. So he offered it to me, and he legitimately meant it. But it slipped his mind. He never got it. He didn't get it shipped like the same day he talked to me about it, and it kind of slipped his mind. Gets busy. I get that. I'm a parent. I understand. Things slip my mind. Trying to stay organized for E3 is one of the hardest things I've ever done in terms of organization skills because I'm so used to there's certain big things you keep organized, right? Like, okay, you had a heart attack. Doctor's appointments. You no longer miss doctor's appointments. No longer reschedule. You need to show up. You need your blood pressure taken. You need your heart checked. Period. End of story. You don't miss that shit. You don't want to die. Okay? Your children, no more missed doctor appointments. Make sure they're healthy. Make sure nothing's wrong. Catch anything that's wrong early. That's how we found out our daughter has depression. So depression's a serious thing. My fiance has it. I used to have it. Probably still do a little bit, but not as bad as the rest of my family. So you go through all this, right? I was in therapy for a long time too. So you go through all this stuff, and he reaches back out end of January. By then, I kind of figured that he forgot about it, and at that point, I had a bonus come in. Basically, a check came in I wasn't expecting from Amazon. Because I used to sell merchandise on Amazon back at Zelda Informer, and a bonus check came in. I call it a bonus check because it was unexpected. from Amazon, where apparently back on Zelda Informer's Facebook page, one of the posts that I put up there like 4 years prior got shared by somebody who had a huge following, and they purchased like 20 things. And those 20 things led to a commission that could buy me a Switch. So I bought a Switch. And what sucked is a fan sent me a Switch. I'll grab it quick. So a fan sent me a Switch too. Like right as I ordered it, a fan sent me a Switch. They sent me this Switch right here. No Joy-Cons or anything. It's missing buttons. It doesn't have a cart reader. But technically, if I put a pen in here and power it on, it works. Okay. This is a working Switch, but it needs some stuff. Like, see, like, you know, it's got the back, it's got a, you know, third-party backplate, no kickstand. You take this off. You know, like, see, it doesn't have a card reader. You know, this isn't connected. So like I need to redo the thermal paste. I'm not even sure if this fan's any good. I should probably check it because the fan in my Switch is making noise. So I could swap this in. I kept this for parts at this point because they were using it for parts. Technically it works, right? So with a new card reader, and I get some new buttons. It has no buttons. This is a working Switch. I could literally fix this up and give it away during E3 even. It would probably only cost me like $50 to fix up this Switch, plus a pair of Joy-Cons, to give this away during E3. But I'm not going to. Anyways, this was sent to me, and now I keep it for parts. And seeing that fan reminded me that I need to see if this fan's good. So if it's good, then I'm going to swap it into my Switch. But yeah, like that was sent to me by a fan, and they weren't doing anything with it, so it wasn't like any sweat off their back. I gotta put the heat shield back in here. It goes on like this. So, anyways, long story short, Spawnwave's a great guy. And he was legit going to send me it, but by the time he remembered, I had already bought one. So, yeah, good dude. So, like, Spawncast, great. Like, it's crazy to me when someone says, like, your podcast is better than his. The issue I have with his podcast, with Spawnwave's podcast, and this isn't an issue with Spawnwave himself. It's not that, like, because DW mentioned, you know, hey, he has the same people, the same dynamic, the same biases from the same people, same trains of thought. You watch any of them and you know what their opinion will be, right? Most podcasts in the entire world have the same crew. They'll bring a guest in now and then, but they rock the same crew. That's normal. I'm a weird podcast in that me and Eric are the same every week, but the third person's always different. Maybe we have 4 people. We had one episode with 4 people in the new podcast. Different every week. So it gets weird, right? It's so weird what I do. But the thing with Spawnwave is my problem is even his regular crew. I mean, what is it? 7 people? 8 people? Whatever it is. The regular crew? You know, RGT. Player Essence. Misclick. Nate the Hate. Obviously Spawn himself. Like, the regular crew, right? I don't even remember exactly who they are. Dreamcast guy used to be part of the regular crew. I don't know if he still is. But, like, the regular crew, it's such a big group of people. I feel like there's diminishing returns when you have too many people on a podcast, okay? So if you have 8 people on a podcast, how the hell are 8 people going to get their voices in? And then when you have a guest on, I've seen people like, Rich from Review Tech USA come on, right? I've been on the podcast. It was hard for me to get my voice into the podcast. You know how hard it was for me to get a word in? There's so many people on the damn podcast. It doesn't feel that fluid. It feels like 3 people dominate talking on the podcast and the rest just chime in like once every hour. Like, it's too many people. So I end up not really enjoying it, but it's the most popular video game podcast in the world.
We're not worthy. Game off. Andrew Blackwell, thank you for the $4.99.
So with Game Over Jesse saying that Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are seemingly to be a sure thing, do you think it will be an upscale of the 3DS or a remake? I think Game Over Jesse said it's probably going to be an upscale, so I'm going to go with an upscale. Now I'm going to get into some skunked beer. This is last night's beer. We got about halfway through it last night, and now I'm drinking skunked beer for the cheap shots. Don't worry, I've drank worse. Skunked beer. Yeah, does not taste good. Tastes better than this though. This is only a day old. Could be worse. All right. I know I've missed a lot of comments. Sorry. I know I went on a tangent there about Spawncast, but it's just something I passionately feel, you know. He's the most popular. Spawncast is the most popular video game podcast in the world. It's just so weird for someone to say that Mike Pass is better. But I mean, I'm not like unappreciative. It's cool. I like to think my podcast is different. I think if you listen to any other video game podcast and then you listen to us, our podcast is uniquely us. There's nothing like it. Same for Spawncast. With how many people they have on, it's uniquely them. So, I don't know. There's obviously a space for all of us. Nancy says, personally, I'm just going through this here. Personally, I don't mind if you give away a ripped Zelda shirt. Could put it in a shirt. You guys want to see the ripped shirt? Yeah, you could put it in like a box and display it. You guys want to see it? I've never worn it. I have a brand new Zelda E3 shirt that's never been worn. Legitimately, you guys want to see it? I'll bust it out quick. 1 second. Or you won't see it. We had a donation. Hold up. The person who donated. Hold on. I gotta walk over to my monitor to read your donation. So that's a problem I need to fix for E3. When anyone uses the Taker610.
Thank you, Taker610 for $2.
I know I did do a big dancer. The problem when people donate is the monitor that has the donation stuff is so far away from me, I can't read it. So to summarize, Taker610 basically said for $2 that, hey, the only portable Zelda games I've liked are Link's Awakening and Link's Awakening Remake. And that he agrees on Spawncast, and like when Rich was on, he barely said anything. Like that's the problem when you have too many people. And when you're Spawnwave, I can't imagine. Spawnwave has to manage all of that, right? Cheers, by the way. I can't imagine managing that many people. I struggle managing 3 to 4. Actually, no, I don't. 3, I'm good. No, 4, I'm fine with 4. 4 is like my max. When we get to 5, that's a struggle. But 4 is okay. Let me see here. So yeah, the ripped shirt. I know it's over there. I just didn't want to make a big mess in my office to grab it. I will show people the ripped shirt on my next live stream and ask them if they want me to give it away during E3. I'm pretty sure I've never worn it. If you want to know why it's ripped, it was the first shirt I got at E3. So the first time I played Breath of the Wild, on my way out of the booth, someone tried to steal that shirt from me. And they grabbed it. And I'm like, what the hell? And so I yanked it because you only got it from playing the demo. And it ripped. Now, granted, I played the demo 8 more times. So it wasn't, or 7 more times. So it wasn't a big deal. But at the time, I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? So I'm pretty sure I never wore it. Pretty sure. If nothing else, it's my least worn one. Maybe I put it on once. I'm not sure, but it's my least worn one. And if someone wants that and they want to put it in a box and put it up on the wall, that's fine. I guess I could ask if people are interested in it. I'll probably do a separate giveaway for that one because that's not one that people would wear, right? That'd be one they put on display in a box. So I'll ask. I'll ask next live stream if people would like me to give that away as like a separate shirt giveaway. Because again, those Breath of the Wild 2016 shirts are highly collectible. You know, I'm sure someone wants a ripped one. What if they added Pokemon Stadium to Switch? Would you be hyped? Yeah. Grizz, move on. All right, no. Your birthday is July 5th. That's my mom's birthday. Nice. Scrolling on down. D-Dub said, yeah, Spawn even started another cast where it's just a one-on-one. Oh, yeah. So a one-on-one cast, what I consider that to be is a conversation. When you're just talking one-on-one, it's a conversation. So, like, we have bonus episodes or side episodes of the podcast. It's just me and Eric once in a while, like we did one on Pokemon. They're shorter, half hour to 45 minutes, and it's just a one-on-one conversation. Pre-recorded. And that's the same thing like he does. Like what's he called? Spawn Point? Right? Is that what it's called? But, like, it's basically just a one-on-one conversation. The eighth arc says, John's podcast is terrible because they all talk over everyone. Podcasts are best of 2 to 3, so the host can interview and the rest can talk. So I disagree a little bit with that. And maybe that's why people like my podcast. I don't know. But when you say, so the host can interview, I don't think the purpose of a podcast is to interview people. Now, it doesn't, I think if it was like a radio show and then you have a guest on that you have questions for, that's an interview. When I bring Game Over Jesse on, Andre's Restart, Misclick Gaming, I'm bringing them on to have a conversation. I'm not bringing them on to interview them. Now, I did do one that was semi-interview-ish, and that was with Holly Wolf, because she's a cosplayer, and I'm not a cosplayer, so I had a lot of questions. And ironically, that was our least viewed video. Our least viewed podcast of the new podcast. Of the revived podcast, the rebooted podcast. It was our least viewed one. So I'm like, okay, that's not clearly the style that clicks with my viewers, right? They want to see actual gaming conversations, not interviews. Now, interviews can still be a thing on the side, but that's not why people watch my podcast. So, like, there are podcasts that maybe are like that, but I don't think interviews are a thing. I think general gaming conversations. And the main host, it's up to them to drag people in. You'll see me, like, when we have a topic, I'll drag Eric in. I'll drag Game Over Jesse. I'll drag Andre's Restart in. Andre's Restart, he's pretty good about bringing himself into the conversation. Credit to him. But when I have guests on, I try to drag them in. Like, if Rich was on it, if Review Tech USA was on, and he was afraid to say something because I talk a lot, I would drag his ass in. I'd drag his ass in and get him to talk. Like, but that's me. That's my hosting style, right? I have a lot to say, but I will make sure everyone says something. Let's see here. MP knows when to talk and when to keep quiet in his podcast to let the guest shine. That's not all. You know what the number one criticism of my podcast is? That I cut people off. You know how many people have said that I'm not good at hosting a podcast because I cut people off? That's why it's when the eighth arc, and I know you've been following me a long time. You say, I know when to let people talk and when to like. There's times like I have Eric on, right? Like, remember when there's been podcasts with just me and Eric, and like I could tell Eric like begins and he says like a couple words, and I'm looking at him and I could tell he doesn't have anything else to say. So like I got to carry the conversation, and I think that's where me maybe being a bit too forward. You're always cutting off Eric. I'm like, no, I could tell. I know my best friend when he's got barely anything to say. Now Eric is much more like, he gives me the look now where he's like, he like puts his finger up. He like looks at me with this look in his eye that he's like, oh, I got something. It's nice now because he used to not do that. If you remember the old podcast, he wasn't like that. He's opening up. And I think he's going to keep opening up the longer we do the new podcast. Does the Switch Skyward Sword Steelbook interest you, and do I like it? I love it, and it highly interests me, but it's not available here, unfortunately. Let's see here. Then we had the donation, and then we're down to Natsu. I'm caught up with the chat. Natsu says, what have you been doing to lose weight? Don't mean to It's just diet and exercise. There's no secret to it. Diet is the key to losing weight. People always talk about, you need to, do an hour of cardio, or do you need to hit cardio, or you need to do weightlifting. You technically don't need to work out at all. Okay. I'll just quote someone on YouTube called Greg Doucette. Calories in, calories out. You need to figure out, and you can figure out by keeping track, what are the calories, your caloric intake that maintains your weight. Figure that out. So is it 2,000? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's 1,800. Maybe 1,700 maintains your weight. Maybe 2,500 maintain. Figure out by keeping track of your calorie intake day over day over day, keep track of your weight. What is the calorie intake that maintains your weight? Okay. If you're gaining weight, eat a little less the next day. Until you figure out what amount of calories maintains your weight. Then eat less. If you take in less calories than the calories it takes to maintain your weight, which the calories it takes to maintain your weight isn't, oh my God, I'm 500 pounds. Whatever calories it takes to maintain 500 pounds is how many calories I have to eat. No, when you eat the calories to maintain your weight, what you're eating is the calories your body burns on a daily basis. So if you eat less calories than what your body burns on a daily basis, you will lose weight. That's the number one thing is diet. You don't even have to go extreme. You don't have to be like, I need to cut out meat, or I need to go all meat. I need to go keto. Yes, all the fad diets work, of course. But you're not going to stick. You need to make life changes. So eating smaller portion sizes. Heck, I like fast food, so I still have it once in a while. But I got to count my calories. I got to make sure I eat less calories than my body needs to lose weight. And if I overeat one day, like say I have 300 extra calories, so I'm probably going to gain a pound, I'll undereat by that 300 the next day to kind of compensate for it. Diet is the most important thing to losing weight. More than activity and exercise. Now, exercise is cool because it'll help boost your metabolism, which is nice. You'll burn more calories because you're exercising. That's a given. Don't just sit on the couch and think if I eat celery sticks all the time, you'll lose weight. Of course you will, but I mean, no one likes that. You're not going to stick to that diet. You're going to order a pizza. You're going to, gorge. So it's all calories in, calories out. That's key to losing weight. And I'm not going to say it's been perfect. I've lost 100. And then I lost 115. Then I put 40 back on over the holidays, and now I'm working my way back down again. My goal is to get down to 150. I'm still a ways away. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still a ways away from where I want to be, but I'm not even close. At my top, I finally looked up where I was at my top because I recorded my weight when I had my heart attack. I was 334 pounds. Now maybe I weighed more than that at some point, but when I had my heart attack, I was 334 pounds. Happy to say I'm 100 pounds under that. And that was back in 2019. And just think, I was lower and then I put some back on it. Now I'm on my journey back down again. And that's the big thing. People get discouraged. Oh my God, I put 40 pounds back on. I guess I'm not going to. No, you can still lose the weight. Okay. You just got to get back on that horse. Don't give up. Get back on that horse. It's okay to have cheat days. It's okay to screw up once in a while and pack 20 pounds back on. It's okay. It sucks. It's very discouraging, but just get back on that horse. I'm not back to 334. I'm not back to 334. I'm not back to 334 pounds. Thank God. So now just work my way back down. I made all that progress. Let's get it back and get lower. Yup. Someone tried to steal the shirt. That's why it's ripped. Let me know if you ever want to guest subscribe on the show. So Isaac Meeks, I'm just going to mention this. There is a way for our fans to be on a podcast. Number one, you need to have at least a decent microphone setup. If you can't appear on video, that's okay. I would prefer if you could appear on video, but if you can't, if you don't have a webcam, fine. But at least have a decent. I don't want to hear laptop microphones, right? You don't need crazy stuff. At least a headset or something, right? Something that's decent to be on the podcast. Then we have a Patreon tier. That's the one thing Patreon's good for. At patreon.com/Nintendo Prime, we have a $20 Patreon tier. You can appear on one podcast per month if you join that Patreon tier. So we do have a way for fans to get on the podcast. Any current $20 Patreon guys we have on now have no interest in being on the podcast. But we have limited slots. If you want to be on, cool. You might be on with a guest, so you might get to get on with Game Over Jesse. You might get to get on with Andre's Restart. You might get to get on with Misclick or whoever else we throw on, right? But it also might just be you. You just might be the guest that week. So, and we usually will reach out to our guests and be like, hey, what week do you want to do? And then what are you interested in talking about? So we can kind of make sure we have a topic at least in there that you have something passionate to say about it. Even if we disagree, which is totally fine. There's plenty of fans that disagree with me. It's okay. I'm trying to eat a lot less. I'm trying to get to 170. Nice. Diet's really important. Exercise is too. Doing one or the other is great. Both is better. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, doing both is ideal. But like if you're only gonna do one, diet. Like, oh, I can't diet and exercise, so I'm just gonna exercise. The amount of times you're gonna have to exercise to justify the calories you're putting in to lose weight is insane. Diet. Diet first. Now, if you diet and exercise, God, you'll lose weight like crazy. You'll melt it off. I am doing walks every day again, like I used to do after my heart attack. I'm doing walks again. I'm not back to the workouts I was doing, but that's a time thing. Because I'll do my hour walk, get a few miles in, and then it's work time, then kids, and then YouTube and working time. And I could just not stream and work out more, but I enjoy this, so I gotta keep myself happy too. I don't actually enjoy working out. I hate it. But I force myself to be physically active. Especially since I work at home, so like I'm on my ass a lot. Gotta get up, gotta walk, gotta get my body moving. And I mean, chasing my kids around helps. Summertime helps. You're always chasing your kids in summertime. I got a studio mic and a decent camp. Nice, man. Cool. So yeah, we have a tier for that. I hate saying like, oh, if you ever need somebody, I have to have a filter. I can't just start inviting fans in, Like, oh yeah, because if I let one fan come in without hitting that tier, I gotta let them all come in. I gotta be fair. I have a tier on Patreon to come on. If you're not part of that tier, it's okay. I just I have to have that wall. Otherwise, people get disappointed and they start thinking you're playing favorites and bias. And it's like, no, we have a Patreon tier. Join that tier if you really want to be on. Period. You literally, I mean, I can tell you right now, if someone joins that $20 tier, they can literally get on a podcast sometime in the next 3 weeks before E3. Period. I will get you on before E3. But you don't have to, of course. I'm just saying that, like, if you wanted to be, and you wanted to get your say in before E3, there is time. I tried to diet before, but unfortunately my self-control isn't the best. I am sure if I give it another shot, I'll do it. Well, here's the big thing about that. It's about calorie intake. So, like, don't cut. Like, if you like pizza, keep pizza in your diet. You like to eat McDonald's, keep it in your diet. Big thing is counting the calories. So, like, say you like to eat a quarter pounder. Cut it down to a McDouble. Eventually get that cut down to a cheeseburger. So it's less and less calories. Don't necessarily have to cut out everything you like. Portion sizes need to be cut down of the things that you like. You like pizza. Have a slice. Have 2. Stop eating 4. Stop eating the whole pie. Have a couple. Like, it's all about portion size control. You can't cut out the foods you like, because if you cut out the foods you like, no way in hell you stick to the diet. I like tacos, so I'm going to have tacos. There's a way to make them healthier, but I need a balance of the flavor and the health, right? So you got to find those balances and then cut down the portion sizes on the stuff that no matter how you do it, it's probably not going to be good. You really like Domino's pizza way the hell more than homemade pizza. Nothing you do at home is going to replace what Domino's tastes like to you. Fine. Get a Domino's pizza. Order a small or a medium pizza, right? But have that be like your lunch for the entire week. I know it feels weird to say that, but hey, you have a couple slices on Monday, a couple slices on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's your lunch. And it feels weird because like, oh man, I'm not even full. You don't have to be full. Self-control. Grab a water, which I have right here. Make up for it with water intake. This will take care of the rest of your hunger. Have a couple slices, down a couple bottles of water, and your stomach will be full. And your body will tell you, I'm good. Fill up the rest of your stomach with water. And that will keep your hunger in control. I love pizza. I love tacos. I still have it. And I still lose weight. Portion control, water. Portion control and water. Tomorrow, I'm having brats. I'm going to have like probably 2 brats watching the game. Brats and the buns, it's probably going to end up being like 650, 700 calories. And I know it. And I'm on like a 1,500 calorie diet. That's like half my food for the day. Just from 2 brats and 2 buns. But that's okay. I'll fill up with water. And I'll just, eat smaller meals the rest of the day. Not a big deal. You control it. I like brats. I'm not going to come out. But I am going to pay attention to how many calories I'm putting in so I know I don't overeat with future meals. Thank you for subscribing, Jacob Bollock. Hi, Nate. I created a subreddit dedicated to you, and I was wondering if that's okay with a subreddit. Was it reddit.com/Nintendo Prime? I feel like I had one set up at one point ages ago. Nope. Definitely not /Nintendo Prime. Wait, is that not even it? I don't even know how subreddits work. I don't go on Reddit. You can have a subreddit if you want. I don't really care. What am I going to do? Tell the community, no, you're not allowed to have a subreddit? I don't care. I'll join Patreon if you can make it on a podcast. Absolutely, D-Dub. If you join at the $20 tier, you can get on before E3. You can absolutely get on before E3. I'm not saying that to get $20. I'm just saying, like, legitimately, hey, we have 3 weeks to go for the podcast. I know I can get you in. We can have 2 guests on this TV. It's already been tested. We got up to 2 guests on this TV. And then I also have an additional way to have an extra guest on if I needed to. But, we usually have 1 guest a week, so there's room. I have 1 guest scheduled for each week moving forward up to E3. I got room to put other people on. I got room for 3 people. So, there you go. I have room for 3 people that want to join the $20 tier before E3. So then you can get on. I said, all it requires is that you have a mic. If you have a camera too, even a 720p webcam, that's fine. I care more about the audio quality than the video quality. But yeah, I mean, come on. Join us. All right. We probably got to wrap things up here. Man, I hate how it doesn't show me all the super. I know where I can find it. I can go to the Streamlabs website and it'll tell me everything. I always forget that I can view my dashboard. There's certain things I can't do in Streamlabs, but I can view my dashboard. We've only had 27 new subs today. I thought we had more than that. Anyways, let me go back here to earlier in the stream, and then we will start talking about. Start shouting people out here to wrap up the stream. All right, so thank you so much to the Art Tunism who became a member today. Thank you for that. Thank you, Andrew Schmeezer, for the $5 super chat. I really do appreciate that. Thank you to Taker610 for the $2 super chat earlier. I really appreciate that. Someone's gonna hit me with one of these strong shots at the end, aren't they? I can have a feel. I think if I have 2 more of these, I'll finally be buzzed. I could feel it, but I'm not quite there, right? Midnight Naomi for the $5. Thank you so much. And then Midnight Naomi did another $5. Natsu became a member tonight. Thank you so much for that. Isaac Meeks with the $5. We got Ultimate Break 82 with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Midnight Naomi with the 10. I think that's 20 total tonight. Thank you so much, Midnight Naomi, for that support. Paul Gale with the $1.99. Isaac Meeks with the $14.99. Thank you for that. We had Andrew Brightwell with the $5 super chat, and then Taker610 with the 2 coming up in the clutch. I think that's our final one of the night. Thanks for the diet advice. Again, I'm not a dietitian. Okay, but my grandma's a nutritionist, but it's all calorie in, calorie out. Good luck, Natsu. Good luck. Let's get skinny together. I'm trying. I'm not perfect. I have bad days. I have days that I mess it up. Get back on that horse. Don't let a bad day take you out. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Paul Gale. You guys have a good night. Sure, Isaac Meeks. Sure. I'll let you know right now. We are at $65 in super chats. So $35, I'll do a tequila. Screw it. I'll give it a moment in case someone does it. I don't think anyone's going to do it, but sure. For $35, I'll go grab the tequila. Or the tequila, as they say. Because that will definitely get me there. So I'll give it a moment, but I don't actually plan for it to happen. No one has to give anything. I appreciate everything we get. I don't want to be like an e-bagger or anything. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support. But I get you brought it up, so I'm like, all right, fine. We're $35 away from hitting 100 overall. A good rule for future livecast. Oh boy. All right, we're good then. We're good, guys. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you guys just for tuning in. All of you. Don't have to super chat for me to appreciate you. I love you all. Thank you so much for coming. I'll catch you in the next video. I'm out. Peace. Almost.
Goodbye, everybody. go to bed and get some sleep. But then someone comes and donates $16. Justin Basil came right into the clutch. He said, "You're not done. Let's get you closer to that goal."
Oh my God. Literally, I was one click away. I clicked end stream, and then it says, "Are you sure?" And right when I was about to click, "Are you sure?" the $16 super chat came in. That's a hardcore shot too. Thank you for that. Now we're $19 away. Now we're $19 away from the tequila. Oh my God, is it gonna hit tonight? Justin Basil, you ain't done. You ain't done. He comes through in the clutch with 69 concurrent viewers. 69, and he comes through in the clutch. 68 now. Uh-oh, we lost some viewers because the stream was supposed to end, right? What power would you want? Well, Justin Basil, I really hope you didn't just get here because, like, literally the stream's done. But thank you. I appreciate the support. What power would I want to see in Link's green hand? Oh, boy. What power would I like to see? Can't say levitation. We've had that. Stopping time. We've had that. Obviously, like, all the Breath of the Wild stuff we've had. Shooting laser beams. Have that with the sword in the past. What if it was like a finish him move? Like, finish him! Oh, and you pull out hearts. And that's not going to happen in Zelda. I honestly don't know. They clearly have a huge plan for that, right? They clearly have a massive plan. Clearly have a massive plan to do it. It's insane. Clearly have a massive plan. I don't know what it is, because I don't think Link's going to have the Sheikah Slate. I think Zelda keeps the Sheikah Slate, so then you no longer have the Sheikah Slate abilities, right? That's one way to reset Link's base abilities is, oh, Zelda's here, she took the Sheikah Slate. Okay, fine. So, like, now Link doesn't have those abilities. So what do we replace him with? Whatever the hell the hand stuff is, right? But what is the hand stuff? I don't know. I literally, I can't even come up with, this is why I'm not a video game developer. I can't come up with an idea. Like, every idea I come up with is like, wait a second, you could do that with the Sheikah Slate. Oh, wait, you could do that with the Sheikah. Oh, you can do that with the Sheikah Slate. Fly? You know, point it down on the ground and fly like Iron Man? I don't know. Anyways, let me get the shot in. Woo! Oh my gosh. That stuff is strong. I talk about the probability of Virtual Console coming. I give it a 50-50 shot. Deadman Walking 89, I feel bad for you. You just got here as the stream is ending. I wonder if some people are coming back. Hey, I thought the stream was over. Why is he still here? Because we had a $16 super chat land right as I was going to end the stream. That's why it hasn't ended. So I'm still here. I guess I'll give it another 4 minutes, huh? So we're $19 away from getting the tequila out. Please. It's tequila silver, too. Oh, boy. So we'll hang out for 4 minutes since we had that super chat come in. What if the green hand emerges with a slate? That would be weird. Hopefully it's higher than 50-50. I hope so. Here's the thing. It's Samus Hunter that said it. She hasn't heard anything since October. Samus Hunter's been right a lot. So, like, I have no reason to doubt her, but it's also, even though Samus Hunter's been right about everything, I have this thing where, do I really believe Nintendo is that intelligent? I'm not saying that they're probably smarter than me, but, like, do I believe Nintendo will take this kind of extreme action for Virtual Console? I don't know. Their history tells me no. Like, all I can go on is history. History tells me Nintendo isn't going to do it. That's why I'm going 50-50. But then there's Samus Hunter that has been right on everything. So I can't just dismiss based on the source, that rumor. So I'm not dismissing it, but I have this, like, Nintendo wouldn't do that, right? Like, we all got to have that doubt with Nintendo, right? Like, they haven't done Virtual Console right really from day one. They've always had, like, something. There's always been, like, oh, we have Virtual Console, but. Oh, we got Nintendo Switch Online servers, but. Oh, we brought VC to Wii U, but. Like, there's always been a but. And, like, the way Samus Hunter described it, there was, like, no buts. So it feels like, can I trust that? They're the kings of left field. Yeah, I suppose. I'll check them next. Thanks. What do you say? What's that been trying to get? Oh, it's game over. Well, I got a quick update for you before you go. I checked my local GameStop today, like you mentioned. Laughing and Mule, no pre-orders yet, and they had no idea when. Damn. Justin Basil, if you can do $10 more, I'll do the other. Oh my god. Am I doing tequila to end my night? I mean, that's a good end to my night. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. That's for sure. Good thing I don't have to be up early tomorrow. I mean, I got my kids, but usually I like on weekends I can set them up with some art projects, and then I can usually get a little bit of extra sleep on the couch. Wait, what just came in? Sorry, it landed over there before it landed on my screen.
I know what's coming. Justin Basil, thank you for the $10.
Oh my god, it's coming, isn't it? I guess that buys you an extra few minutes, huh? I do have, no matter what, I got to cut off at midnight. Because I got to make sure upstairs. Actually, upstairs is actually pretty clean. I just got to do some dishes. I just don't want Yulia to come home to a messy house. But I'm going to regret this. Technically 1 cent short. Technically 1 cent short. But for that first $10, where is it? I got it. What happens to my little metal? Oh, there it is. We got to do the Jaeger for the first 10. Because this is the last of my Jaeger. This is a shot of Jaeger that I've had packed away for. Technically, we're 1 cent short. So, I mean, I don't have to do it. We're 1 cent short. I think I'm good. I think I do the shot and then I end the stream. I think that's what happens. That way I don't have to do it. Cheers to myself. I know. I did say 19. You know why I said 19? Because it was 20 and I didn't want to get it. I haven't done tequila in so long. I know what I said, okay? I told a little white lie because I didn't. Fine, you got me. Oh, then someone did it anyway. I can't deny it now. Gotcha. All right, I will be right back. I gotta go. It's upstairs. I'm gonna grab a shot glass. It's upstairs. We use it for tequila sunrises for my fiance. It's upstairs. Let me play some music for you guys. I'll be right back. You guys want to see the E3 Be Right Back screen? I could do that for you guys quick if you want. While I play music. I might as well. It just takes a second to load because it's not in the same scene category. So hold on. Got you. Thank you for the audio.
Thank you so much for letting me know I was muted.
The funny thing is, I hit the unmute button and then it didn't unmute. I got a good mental note that I gotta make when I hit the button. I gotta make sure during E3. I don't want to have mistakes like that happen. All right, so I got my tequila silver right here. It was in a skull thing. I don't know. It's not the cheapest tequila. It's not the most expensive either. It's not Patron or anything. But I'm gonna put that shot off as long as I can. I got 10 more minutes that I can stream for. Then I have to stop, no matter what. So, I'm gonna put it off as long as I can. Now I still do shots for all the other super chats that come in, and I only have one shot glass. So, but I'm not saying you got a super chat. I literally will do this at least in 9 minutes and 30 seconds or whatever. Right? I'm still gonna do it. I'm just saying that like I got other shots I can do too. Then it'll force me to do it sooner. But I will do it. I will do it no matter what. Before the 10 minutes is over, I will do it. I got to build up the courage. Now, I do thank you guys. I'm going to sleep good tonight. And I won't be hungover. I drink a lot of water. So I'm going to be fine. I won't be hungover, but it's going to be nice being buzzed going to sleep. It's been a while since I've been buzzed. Thank you so much for your guys' support tonight, by the way. I can't play Hello Kitty anything. I mean, I can play the game, but I can't play any music from it. The video quality went bad? Are you serious? Is the video quality dropping? It's possible my internet service provider is doing late night maintenance. That happens sometimes. Because like we're almost to midnight. They probably assume anyone that needs hardcore internet is probably not awake. Oh, it's Friday. But then it's Friday. People go out and party or they sleep and get ready for tomorrow to party. So it went down a little bit. Yeah, there's probably some maintenance happening. Hey, at least they didn't cut my internet off before I did the shot, right? I mean, I'm looking over at Streamlabs because I want to make sure it's not my camera not focusing. I'm looking over at Streamlabs on the streaming PC. I still look good. Because what's going to happen? So during the E3, I can't move. I could, but I'm not buying a new Ethernet cable. So the Ethernet cable I have is at the max distance it can get to my desktop. So I can't move my computer closer. My monitor, the one monitor that I use to monitor the stream, is literally the cable I have to connect it to the computer is at its max distance. So I can't do much. So what's going to happen is during E3, I'm going to turn the monitor towards us so we can see it better. Hopefully, I'm hoping it doesn't reflect off of here. This is a very reflective TV. So I'm really hoping it doesn't reflect because you're going to see that all throughout E3. And I'm going to full screen my Streamlabs stream just to see if it ever goes out of focus. Because I will get up in the middle of E3, let Eric talk to you guys, and fix the focus on the camera. I'm not going to let the focus for a 12-hour live stream for 11 and a half hours of it be garbage. I will get up and manually fix that goddamn focus because I'm using manual focus. So I will manual, but I'm looking over here. I don't have it full screen right now, but it looks like it's full resolution. Should be 1080p. So if there's issues, it's got to be yeah. If there's issues, it's got to be because my ISP is starting to get into maintenance mode because they usually do stuff in the middle of the night. Anyway, 7 minutes to go till I do this shot, or a super chat comes in for a weaker shot, and then I have to do it to empty the shot glass. That's what I was trying to say. If a super chat comes in and I got to do a shot of beer, I have one shot glass, so I got to finish off the shot glass to get to the beer. Again, I know, sounds horrible like I'm e-bagging. You don't got to do it. I'm doing the shot before the stream ends. I'm just saying, it's a fact of the matter. I do all my shots out of this one. Do I smell it? I'll say this about tequila. So, as my fiance says, if I'm going to do tequila early. If I do tequila early, I'm fine. When you do tequila late, that's when I get in trouble. But I'm at home, so. But I'm just like when we go out, if I'm gonna do, like I could start off with if I start off a live stream, because I'll tell you guys right now, for E3, on day 4, I will be doing shots on day 4. Okay? Final day of E3. Even if it's Nintendo's day, I'm doing shots. Now, I'm not stupid, okay? You guys know I'm not stupid. I'm not going to let myself get too far gone. That's not happening. You'll know if I get too far gone if I'm like, hey, next giveaway, we're giving away $1,000. Okay, then I've gone too far. But I'm not dumb. I will cut myself off at some point. But the point is, of that day, and Eric's there too, he'll cut me off. He'll be like, no. He's not dumb. He'll keep tracking me. On that last day when we do shots, it'll be mostly like beer, not that. Mostly beer and Bud Light or whatever I buy that day. It'll be mostly those shots, but we'll still have some hardcore stuff for bigger donations. As they say, start tequila early. That's my fiance. If I do like 2 shots of tequila right away, and that's my first couple shots, I'll be okay. But when I do tequila after I've done other stuff for a while, that's when it just. And tonight I've done what? I've done at least 2 shots of Cannon Blast, and this isn't a normal Cannon Blast bottle. It's been cracked. It's fermented for 4 years. I don't have scientific measuring tools here, but I can tell you right now, I did a shot of Cannon Blast at my friend's bar. I have a friend who owns a bar. Last week, this is strong. This is way stronger than the shit I was doing at her bar. So I guess 50%. It might be higher. It's definitely fermented. That's why if you wonder why it's only 35%. Like you've had other boozes like Jaeger, 35%. Yeah, but I'm telling you, this is not 35%. It's at least as much as this is 100 proof, by the way. This is 100 proof. So it's at least as much booze as this. But we're still going. We got 3 minutes to go. Had to take care of family stuff for a minute. I meant the whole thing, the quality of the audiovisual content, the discussion, the guests. What? Hold on. Wait a second. I want to get the full thing here. Thoughts on the Loftwing amiibo already sold out. So during E3, we're giving away a Loftwing amiibo, the Zelda and Loftwing amiibo. For the 61 people here, I want to let you know something. I don't have a pre-order for the Loftwing amiibo for myself, let alone for the giveaway. But I already dedicated to the giveaway before I got the pre-order in. So let me just go to eBay quick, because I'm like 90% sure I'm going to have to go to eBay to get this unless I get a local pre-order in for at least one of them. So let me just look here. Skyward, I'm going to type Skyward Sword amiibo. Is it called the Loftwing? I don't think it is. The Skyward Sword amiibo comes up. Right now, the cheap, I gotta go to buy it now. You can't go to bids. The cheapest is $55. It's trending at $70. But there's the cheapest is $55. So I can tell you right now, for the giveaway, if I can't get a local pre-order in, for the first time in my life, I'm going to purchase from a scalper. And that's horrible. I'm not going to say that during E3. I'll say that to you 63 people here now. But we're giving it away during E3. So for the first time in my life, I'm going to buy from a scalper for the giveaway. Because I don't know. Here's the thing about these amiibos. There's no guarantee that Nintendo's ever going to restock this amiibo. We hope so, but there's no guarantee. Now, before I consider scalping, there's another option. Oftentimes, amiibo that are sold out here are not sold out in Japan. And there are companies I can go through to import from Japan for much cheaper than $55. I can import for literally, the amiibo costs $25. I could import for $35. There are companies I can go through for that. So before I even consider the scalping, I'll go through that. Because at least then you're buying a legit new amiibo. You're just paying import fees, right? But I already committed to the giveaway, so I got to do it. I'm not going to backtrack on the giveaway. I thought for sure I was going to get one. Dude, I tried at Target, Amazon, and Best Buy. Could not get a pre-order in. So I thought for sure, I was going to have access at this point, but didn't work. Dude, we got 124 likes on that. I know we just hit midnight. God damn it. I was hoping I still had a minute. I have 124 likes. Dude, we're giving away a Switch Lite, that Miitomo Switch Lite. We literally already have it. We bought it today. I don't know. Like, is that Switch Lite hard to get in here? I want everyone to go on, like, wait, I'm going to go on Amazon. Is the Switch Lite Cool Blue hard to get? Is it sold out? Hold on. I'm curious. I was wondering how, like, hard it would be to get this version of Switch Lite since it's a new color. It'd be cool if it was hard to get. Like, wait a second. Is the only Switch Lite they have? Are they out of Switch Lite? Let me just look Switch Lites in general on Amazon. Are they out? Are they sold out? 230, 300, 260. Oh my God, Amazon is sold out of Switch Lites. Well, I mean, that makes the giveaway even better. I got it for 200. Amazon is sold out of Switch Lites. These are all scalper prices. Amazon is sold out. Holy crap. Amazon is sold out. Okay, I can't keep putting this off. We're a minute past. All right. Tequila, here we go. Good night's sleep, here we come. Cheers. Why'd I sniff it? I got it. I've done worse. I've done worse. Oh man. That was hot. Let's come back up. 1 second. Got it. I think I got it. That splashed in my eye. I got it. Oh man. That was a little bit hard to get down. It was burning a little bit. It went down the wrong hole at first, like the air hole to your lungs. So I stopped. So I had like a little gulp, went down the air hole, stopped, and then got it all down the rest. But it took. I'm going to be feeling great in like 15 minutes. In like 15 minutes, I'm going to be flying. Yulia's going to come home at 12:30 and be like, you better have made good money tonight if you're this gone. That's what first thing she's going to say. She's going to walk into the room and be like, oh, you're buzzing. You're feeling pretty good, aren't you? Yeah. And she'll be like, please tell me you made at least a hundo. Oh yeah. Because she's like, if you got drunk for cheap, fuck you. I love her, but it is true. Like, if I'm gonna get to the point that I'm buzzing, I better have had a decent amount of money come in. Not because of anything other than I don't do this very. I don't get buzzed very often. Like, people think, oh, you're doing so many shots, but it's so many of like just we went through one of these and like 2 shots of beer for most of the shots tonight. Like, that's not gonna get me anywhere. I could literally do a 6-pack of beer in shots. Or just in general, just drink 6 in a row, and I wouldn't even be close to buzzing. I have a high alcohol tolerance, but tequila is. I guess she's still at work. She hasn't left yet. Your stream 3 years ago were lit, though. Oh, my God. Isaac Meeks hits me with a beer shot. He's giving me a chaser. Yeah. See, I still remember to hit the party button. I can't be gone yet. 15 more minutes. Yulia has not left work yet. So, she said she lost some keys to the food cabinet at work, so she's got to find them. Cheers. That is some skunked ass beer. There's only 2 shots of it left. That is some skunk ass beer. Easier than the tequila, man. You gotta run, Flitter, man. Keep it up. No, well, okay. I will admit, I already cleaned upstairs before the stream. I just didn't do the dishes. I don't know if she'll get mad at me about the dishes because she's leaving to that bridal shower tomorrow, so it's gonna just be me and Eric and the boys because my daughter's going to the bridal shower too. So. She might not actually get mad because I already picked up there. So I guess I could probably push the limits a little bit. Tonight. Usually I don't have upstairs clean yet, so I gotta bounce and make sure I get it clean. But tonight the kids actually went to sleep at a decent time, so I got it taken care of. You know, but a decent time. What's a like? It's you were streaming at 8. What the hell? My kids, bare minimum, need like 10 hours of sleep. If they don't, they are so cranky. So if I put them to bed at 7 and they fall asleep at 7:30, they wake up 5:36. Sounds early. Here's the problem. I'll put them to bed at midnight and they still wake up at 5:36. So screw it. They go to bed at 7, fall asleep by 7:30. Not all the time. Tomorrow night, I'll let the boys stay up probably till. Cause I don't stream on weekends either, so I don't have to worry about that. So I'll probably let them stay up till 8:30, maybe 9 if they're doing okay. If they're cranky, they'll probably go to bed at 8. But I'm not done. Again, I was a kid. I want to stay up late, but my kids are also like 7 and 5. They're young. It's not that big a deal. My daughter, though, she's going to be 11 this year, so she's getting up there, but she's going to be with Yulia. I think they're spending the night at my sister's house, so we're having a blast. It'll be 12:30 in the blink of an eye. Julia. It's Yulia. Okay. Yulia. Yulia. Why? She's Russian, if you must know. Yulia. That's why it's not Julia. Well, it's Julia, but with a Y. Yulia. It's okay. It's all people always presume it's Julia because that's the common name, but no, she's Russian. Her Russian name is Yulia Adrushina. That's her first and last name in Russian. Her OG. One of my kids awake? I'm hearing some noises upstairs, and I know Yulia's not home. They're not down here yet. I'll give you guys a moment. They're not down here yet. I feel like I'm gonna. Oh, here comes one of my youngest kids up. I gotta go put him back to bed. Thank you guys for making sure I get good sleep tonight. Have a good night. I'll catch you guys in the next video tomorrow. I will have a video tomorrow, at least one, and we'll go from there. My son is so good. Hold up. Did we get a final super chat in? Final donation? My son is so good. He sees I'm working. Hold on. Stop. Time out. My son sees I'm working, right? He's my 5-year-old. He glanced. He walked up to the door. He sees I'm working. He turned around, and he's playing with toys. Why is he playing with toys? Because he knows when I'm working in here, when he sees me at the microphone, when he sees me here at the microphone to leave me alone. All 3 of my kids, I have them trained. My kids know, even if my door's open, if I'm at the mic, do not disturb. So even though it's the middle of the night and he's tired and maybe he peed the bed or he's thirsty, he's going to chill and play with toys until I stop. You know how long it took me to train my kids to let me be at the mic and not come on? Like, YouTube has this thing against kids too, so like I really don't want them to come on the stream. But we gotta.
He's watching it, buddy. Thank you, Midnight Naomi, for the $5.
Thank you so much for the $5. I was about to do an empty one. He's not watching. I don't like doing stuff in front of the kid. Even though he's only 5, but he's not watching right now. Cheers, guys. He's playing with some toy. Thank you for subscribing, William W. All right, I'll give you guys another couple minutes. Now I gotta make sure he goes to sleep. He usually falls back asleep within like 5 minutes when I put him back to bed. Keep it on until Yulia comes home and tell Nate something. Oh my god, no. She texted me. She just left like 2 minutes ago, so it takes her a half hour to get home. Walking in his dad's footsteps. He's a good kid. My youngest kid, Oliver, he is a very good kid. Of the 3 kids we have, he is the best behaved. He is the most curious, right? Like he wants to know how to cook. He wants to know how to clean. I'll give you an example. Yesterday we were picking up my office and had a bunch of recycling and stuff. He took all the recycling outside, no complaints, and it was a lot. He even emptied my recycling bin in here and then picked up some other cardboard boxes and stuff and took them outside to the recycling bin. He took a garbage bag outside, and he's 5, and here he is dragging this garbage bag up the stairs and out to the garbage can. He's such a good kid. He just wants to help. He just likes to help. He's such a good one, you know. My middle child, Aiden, who's 7, who turns 8 in a week. He's a good kid, but he's not a helper, right? He'll do what you tell him to do, but you kind of got to give him like an incentive or a threat. Like, if you don't do this, you're not going to get to touch your tablet later. If you don't do this, hey, you're only going to get like a half hour of TV instead of an hour. If you don't do or you got to be like, if you do this, hey, I'll give you an extra half hour. It's so dumb. You got to reward or punish to make him do. Then there's my daughter. She's 11, or about to be 11. She's 10 right now. She turns 11 this year. She don't care if you threaten. She don't care if you reward. She ain't doing anything you tell her to do. Clean your room. She ain't doing it. She'll throw a tantrum. She'll hit you. She'll bite you. She ain't doing shit. She just does not care. That's just the way she is. So it's fun, the 3 unique dynamics of my children. It's fun. Now, my daughter does have depression and other things going on, so I try to be considerate, of course. But it's one of those, man, it's really interesting, you know, going through life and trying to figure all that out. Does Yulia speak Russian? Not anymore. She was adopted at 9 years old, and she spoke fluent when she got here. She really hasn't spoken Russian since. Funny thing is, you know, all like in high school, you always got to take a foreign language class to graduate. Well, she took Russian, and she aced it, but she doesn't remember any Russian anymore. She knows a few words, but she can't speak it. I think if she was tossed into Russia, she would figure it out over time. Where's the best place to contact me directly? DMs on Twitter or Discord. Yeah. Or you can email me, nathan@nintendoprime.net. Usually only get business. Like Gibbs. If you guys remember Gibbs, he's emailed me before. So, and I always respond to emails, but I don't necessarily want like thousands of people emailing me, but Gibbs emailed me some stuff and I responded to him. I have a friend who has a good Russian accent, and her Russian accent always cracks me up. Nice. Yeah, Yulia, if she was on the podcast or like on the stream right now, you might not even know she's Russian. She doesn't have any accent. Email again, Nathan, so Nathan. That's my first name's really Nathaniel, but whatever. Short version of it. Not the shortest version, but and then at Nintendo Prime, .net. Not .com, .net. If you do .com, that's an old, I don't even own that URL anymore, but .net. I've been using it for years. That's my business email. All right, I'm going to go. I got to get him to sleep. I got to make sure he's sleeping before Yulia gets home, or she's not going to be mad about it, but she'll be kind of like, why the hell isn't he sleeping? I know he'll go back to sleep if I just go give him some water. He's sitting over there talking to him, so he's playing pretend. He's such a good kid. Like, how does your kids like not come and disturb, you know? Thank you guys for tuning in. Peace out.